Market on open imbalance, S&P 500, sell side 84 million, NASDAQ 100, sell side 2.5 million, Dow 30, sell side 2 million, MAG 7, buy side 0.5 million.
All right. Good morning. Good morning, everybody. Let's see here. Oh, this is getting interesting. All right. Let's see here. Rand Wolf, Aces Trades. Good morning, guys. Hassan, Jose Lopez. Good morning. Jacob Money. What's up, Pasha? What's up, Jacob? Corey, good morning. Shane, good morning, my friend. All right. So, here we go. Yesterday, G2, good morning. Yesterday, we ended stream a little bit red, right? I got kind of grinded out yesterday. I ended up re-entering like around 600 after I saw this rejection. I was like, oh, this is definitely going to at least visit like the 500 level. Ended up going all the way to 370, overnight. But yeah, we got to profit, and then I was able to take an overnight trade. So overall, the account, I don't know if you can see it, up almost 3K, so not too bad. And as of right now, we're kind of in the middle of these two trends currently, I would say. So we got this a little bit longer term trend right here that we started after hitting all-time highs, We're just slowly trending down, trending down. Really big drop. Quick pump. Back up to that trend line. Drop, pump, back up to the trend line yesterday. And now another drop. So right now, I'm not sure what kind of movement we're going to see. Just how we're sitting right now, I'm just like, this could either go to fight for all-time highs, or this could go down, retest, go lower, maybe even make a lower low here. So as of right now, I think I'm just waiting for the 15-minute range again. And yeah, we do have some early potentials here. Looking at the strategy indicator that I took off the screen for you guys, looks like we did have a breakout signal. So right after breakout of kind of a little bit of a trend line like that. So this, and then little bull flag formed. We broke out, so that's a little bit of a breakout signal there. Average move of that would have gotten us a nice early orb entry. But the average move on that would be like 23,530. So it's got about 25 more points to go. And that would almost be to the level of testing this trend line here. So we'll see. We'll see what happens here. The 15-minute orb is widening a little bit. Ooh, big rejection. Okay, let's see what our range is right now so we can calculate our risk. Okay, so nice and small orb right now, actually. We've got just about 48 points of range. It needs to stay in here for about 8 more minutes. If it does, we got crazy good risk to reward. If this drops below 23,450, I have to enter short. And honestly, probably even earlier. But I think I'm gonna not enter early, actually. I'll wait for 450 to break if it happens, and I'll have to enter short. That'd be a breakdown signal. And after breaking that, I think we revisit these lows. All right, let's see what you guys are saying. Liwapan, good morning. Feeling a little better, yeah. I've got my the new school semester is starting. Or I guess it started, I don't know, started maybe yesterday. And I got my first class today. So that'll be fun. I don't remember if it's the super difficult class or not, but I got my first class today in the evening. Okay, there's the VWAP test. Facundo, good morning. Mango, good morning. Mango blew another eval. This one lasted longer and you were impatient but learned more about gold. That's good, I guess. I guess it's good to learn. I'm sorry, man. Up 900 on the new eval though. Nice. Yeah, let's get that thing to funded. I need to get this thing to funded too. Yeah. Yeah, last couple weeks were just a grind up and then just a dumb mistake. Shane, resisting 510 once more, which is daily open. Okay. I'll widen the range just slightly. Mango, congrats on your class, bro. You got this. It'll be fun. I got 2 classes. One of them, I believe, is like the hardest class in the whole MBA program. So I'm not too excited for that because I feel like I'm overloaded with a lot of work and stuff. Work, responsibilities, all that. And I'm kind of, I'm starting to consider like the stream work, Well, like I enjoy doing it, but I consider this work, and like, it's takes 6.5, 7 hours out of the day, but I actually enjoy doing it. Um, but it'll get interesting because it's a lot of responsibilities at church and the family, all kinds of other things, plus the stream. So it'll be fun. It'll be a fun semester. Test my limits. But I think the classes, what is it? Quantitative and statistical analysis, I think. Something like that. Let's see. Down 800 in total spending on evals. Need to break even. Hopefully you can in a week or so. Well, don't rush it, man. When you rush it, that's when you can make big mistakes. But I guess you could take your time and just leverage up. Yeah. As for me, I blew all of those, all 5 of those evals, Mango. I was taking an overnight trade last week, and it was like right before bed, and I over leveraged somehow. I think I made I did minis instead of micros, so I didn't. It's something to learn from. The actual play played out, and I would have gotten all 5 of those funded. The profit target hit, everything hit, except for I made the wrong order. Well, shoot. Even if I wouldn't have gotten those blown with the profit targets hitting, I would have made way too much profit on them. So it would have been like over the 50% rule or whatever. But yeah, anyways, those got blown. I didn't realize the drawdown / the leverage. So it was a little unfortunate. So my thought process now is like, I don't want to get emotional, even though it's like whatever, who cares? I'm just going to do one eval at a time, just changing it up a little bit because I've been copy trading for quite some time. You know, the max accounts. I've been copy trading max accounts like, I don't know, for a couple months now, I think. And basically now what I think I want to do is I get one eval, get it to funded, then I get another eval and I copy trade the eval and the funded, and kind of ladder up those evals into fundeds, and hopefully in a month we can get five fundeds. Just want to take those nice disciplined trades. All right, looks like that breakout signal was good. Let's see how much drawdown it took. If we would have taken it, it took 16.5 points of drawdown. So technically it was a good signal. As far as the range, now our range is 55 points. So still not bad. I don't want it to widen too much more. We got 2 more minutes left. Two more minutes left, and I would love to go short more than going long, but if it breaks upside, I guess I'm going long. But I will probably cash at TP1 because this longer term trend line here is a little bit scary to me. Now, if we break out of it, then I will probably hold further. I would probably hold until like 750, 600, 650, 700, 750. All right. Let's see what the S&P is doing. S&P is breaking out. Okay. NASDAQ just holding, so we're seeing a little bit of rotation here real time. Out of tech and AI. Okay. 3 seconds left. All right, there we go. That's the 15-minute range established. TP1 is 23,545 to the upside and 435 to the downside. May possibly get an early entry here in case it does break to the downside. Okay, that held. Looks a little bit weakish though. I mean, S&P's holding, but NASDAQ honestly really looks like it wants to sell. Okay. Lynette, good morning. Gambler, we should test 420 today. Okay. Frank, just getting here now. Looks like I already missed the first trade of the day. No, I took some overnight trades, Frank. Last night when where did it happen? Oh, last night when we opened for overnight trading, I took some shorts over here, and then it rejected like crazy. All right, we gotta get quick here. 3, 2. Okay.
Order filled. Order filled.
All right. Looks like it wants to fail to the downside. Let's ride it. It's going to test that level there. That's a breakdown signal as well. Let's see how it acts here. That's this little trend line here testing. So I want to see if it fails. Okay, what's our bottom of the range? 463. Okay, so I barely got an early entry. TP1's 435, but I honestly, if we break this level, I'm honestly going to ride it to 400. Honestly, at least to 400. I think on it, like, legitimately, if it breaks this level, I think we visit these lows, in all honesty. Like, that's how I want to play it. Okay, there's the bounce. I can add on some. 1,
Order filled.
2.
Order filled.
Bounce like right on that trend line. Kind of want to add on my cash account, but yeah, I'm not going to. There's 435 hit. That's TP1. All right, TP1 hit. TP2 is 407. So maybe on the cash account I hit that. I'll take it at 407 on the cash account. $426 bounced. let's see. Do I scalp one here on the cash account? We'll scalp one.
In 10 minutes time now, at the top of the hour, we see the release of the US Conference Board's consumer confidence. This data for the month of August.
Okay.
Forecast 96 spot 5 on the prior 97 spot 2, with a range of 100 to 94 expected.
I'm getting bad scalps. Yikes. Trying to hit the top of those wicks, and I'm accidentally getting the order through at like the middle. Okay, let's see. Maybe I add here.
Order filled.
Okay. Adding on the cash account. And our stop loss is 490.
Stop filled.
Whoa, why did I get a stop fill? Oh, I had 50-point trailing. That's why. Whoops.
Stop filled. Stop filled.
Well, I got a bunch of stops filled. All right. And my camera's all messed up now. Okay, I tested that trend line and got a pretty strong bounce. It's a 50-point bounce. So let's see here. Try to add back in a little bit.
Order filled.
+1 for the bottom chart. Yeah, I took your guys' suggestion. Need to close strong below 21 EMA and VWAP or above 510. Until then, chop in this range. Okay. Only added 1. Alright, so what was I saying? 407. I'll cover one there. On the cash account. I had these bracket orders set that I was using for overnight trades. It's basically a trailing 50-point stop loss with a profit target of 200 points. Which is like a little crazy, but I just set those up for the overnights just in case. You know, if it moves 100 points down, it has a 50-point trailing stop, so it's like you lock in 50 points. If it goes super down, then you get some good profits. All right. 3, 2, 1.
Order filled. Order filled.
Added 2. Technically a bearish orb right now, but TP1 already hit, so it could do a flip as well. So just be careful here.
Says North American software firms face AI disruption.
Okay, S&P went below VWAP, came above, bounced off VWAP. Same with NASDAQ. Okay, big candle. Big old candle. All right. Well. Big old candle to the upside. Let's see.
Order filled.
For it to test the top here, it would go to 540. By the way, if you guys haven't looked, here, I'll show you this one. NASDAQ kind of looks like Head and Shoulders, potentially. Could fail, though, and go for all-time highs. But I thought that was a little bit interesting.
So we're 5 minutes away now from the top of the hour, where we get the US Conference Board Consumer Confidence. Forecast 96 spot 5 on the prior
Ooh,
97
consumer
spot 2,
confidence. Okay,
with a range of 100 to 94 expected.
interesting.
We also
That'll
get the
be
Richmond
fun.
Fed Composite Index, forecast minus 11 on the prior minus 20.
Okay. Let's go something like that.
Keep in mind also, at the top of the hour, we're expecting comments from Bank of England's Man, who joins a panel at the conference commemorating the 100th anniversary of the founding
Gambler,
of
you're
Banco de
only
Mexico,
looking for
the
longs.
institutional evolution
Okay.
of central banks, providing stability and adapting to change. Text is due to be released as well.
Order filled.
Hassan, we going short or long? You already missed the short, but I'm holding short. TP1 already hit on the short side. Leeway pawn, boom, 250 to the funded. Very nice. Gambler trader, he's a pathological shorter. No, I'm just following the trend here. I was taking longs when we were in an uptrend. Like, I think I was taking longs here. But as of right now, like, this is a downtrend. We rejected twice off of this downtrend here that we were hitting. So, like, for me, I feel like I'm trading in the direction of the trend. Also, the fact that there's just been a lot of tech rotation kind of makes me like the shorts. If it does break, like I was saying, if it does break above this trend line here, which probably I want to see it break. I want to see it break 550. Even then, it could be a fake out. But I would want to see it break 550, obviously 600, and then I'm going to be targeting longs. As of right now, like, I think there's more short potential than long potential. We'll see. Fair value gap at 23,439, 420 area on the 15-minute. Okay. Only longs for the next 3 hours until you see a doji on the 1 hour. I mean, I guess that makes sense. Sure. Okay, I'm only going to cover one here. I'll do 410 on the cash. 410. Yeah, we got a breakdown signal here. Only hit 26 points and then definitely hit too much drawdown for the breakdown signal to play out fully. So I'd say that's a failed breakdown signal. It needs to get back below 450.
1 minute remaining. I'll be leading with the US CB Consumer Confidence.
All right, consumer confidence. Let's see if it wicks us out. That'll be very fun. See what happens with this data drop. I kind of want to get rid of
Richmond Fed
my
Composite
short,
Index
but
out early at minus 7, higher than forecast minus 11.
okay, 20 seconds. Hopefully I don't get wicked out here with this consumer
10
confidence.
seconds.
There's pretty widespread right now on the MNQ.
97 spot 4, 97 spot 4, higher than forecast, 96 spot 5.
Okay.
Stop filled.
I keep getting these trailing stop losses filled. All right.
Order filled. Order filled.
A little bit of a bounce.
Order filled.
Hasn't broke up.
Order filled.
So the Bank of England have published the speech for Bank of England's man on the feed for those on their website. It is titled The 5 C's for Central Bank Research. Again, a speech by Bank of England's man. We'll get that out on the feed soon.
Okay, S&P's testing its levels. By the way, that gold long all the way back here was so good. Tiny rejection.
So in this speech,
There's a
Bank
lot
of
of
England's man
uncertainty right
says
now. You're
research
feeling much
shows
more
increased
comfortable with
persistence in
shorts.
inflation.
Yeah,
It
that's kind
also
of
shows
how
a
I
weak
feel.
growth outlook. We have posted the full speech on the feed for those interested.
That's how I feel about it.
And Mann says the combination of the two makes monetary policymakers' job harder.
Haven't
again,
made any
referring to
trades yet
increased
today. Too
persistence in
choppy,
inflation
even
and a
during the
weak job
Globex
growth
session.
outlook.
Okay. Apex is having a free seminar today called Real
The Atlanta
Strategies
Fed
from
GDP
Wall
Now
Street
index
Veterans.
little
If
changed at
anyone's interested. Oh, that
2.18%.
sounds cool. 510 still holding. Yeah, honestly, I want to bring down this stop slightly. But how much would that save me? 20 bucks. And let's see. They burnt some bulls on this drop here. Then they brought it right back up.
Bank of England's man says, in my view, the Bank of England scenario outlining upside risks to inflation through inflation persistence is playing out. So that's man saying inflation persistence, in my case, is the central case. And Bank of England's man says downside risks to demand scenario remains a risk, but it is not my central case.
Okay.
Bank of England's man says short and long-term household inflation expectations are rising. Noting prior revisions now to the Conference Board's consumer confidence, the prior was revised up to 98.7 from 97.2.
Okay, it looks like it wants to break out here.
We have also posted out the CB
Let's
Consumer
see.
Confidence August report on the feed for those interested.
Let's see if it breaks out. Okay, rejection.
Bank of England's man says downside risk to demand scenario are not my central case. So looking into the CB Consumer Confidence Report, it notes consumers' average 12-month inflation expectations picked up after 3 consecutive months of easing and reached 6.2% in August from 5.7% in July, but still below April's peak of 7%.
So just to recap, today the 15-minute orb strategy was successful.
The report also notes that the share of consumers expecting
So
recession over the next 12
it
months
broke
rose in
down
August to
and
the
it hit
highest level since the
TP1.
April peak.
Now it's right back up. So currently the 15-minute orb played out. Successfully played out. Now any trades after this are purely discretionary because we are above the middle of the range now.
Bank of England's man says
So
wage
you could
setting
play
is
for
an
the orb
important
flip,
source of
all that
elevated
kind of
UK
stuff.
inflation.
TP1 to the upside is 545.
Bank of England's man says a more persistent hold on the bank rate is appropriate right now to maintain tight monetary policy stance needed to lean against inflation persistence persisting.
Inflation persistence persisting.
And Bank of England's man says inflation persistence scenario implies significantly tighter path for monetary policy than is embedded in the market curve. That's not explicitly my view. Man adds, I stand ready for forceful policy action in the form of larger, more rapid bank rate cuts should the downside risks to domestic demand start materializing.
Okay. Again, this little trend line here, which kind of lines up with these little spots here, so far held. But overall, on like a bigger time frame, this nice big wedge forming. Potential bull flag on like the hourly or 4-hour chart. Potential bull flag here, but I'm playing as if it fails. If it breaks above, I'm targeting like hundreds of points above. If it breaks above, like I'm definitely targeting 600, 650. If it breaks both of those, then literally 800 target. 750, 800. It'll be nice either way. It'll be nice, good moves either way. Breaks up or down. If it breaks down, I think we go to this level. Potentially like 350-ish. Whenever I was looking at this too, in case of a failure here, I was thinking potentially like 250 would be possible. I think 300 is almost given. 350
Bank
is
of England's man says
practically
monetary
given.
policy not tight
But
enough in the Bank of
250,
England's
you know,
August rate
200
path.
levels, definitely possibilities. Okay, there comes some buyers again. Chopping around the 23,500 level. Rain, hello. Okay. It looks like we don't have really any new stuff other than the Bank of England speaking now until Trump's cabinet meeting in a couple hours. So could be some more volatility later in the day. When you're in trader rehab this week, blew 2 accounts in one day. I'm sorry. How did you end up blowing them, Lynette? Was it yesterday? Been blown 1850K since the 15th. Dang. Sorry, guys. Rand caught a good short entry at 510. That was before, right? Not bad. Okay. I mean, this looks like it wants to break out. There it goes.
Stop filled.
Okay, there it goes. Nice explosive. All right. Nice and explosive there. And basically instant rejection. Well, I'm going to exit right there.
Order filled.
Take the loss. Now, I think we flip to the long side. So let's go. Okay, TP1 is 546. Okay, let's do this. 546. Let's go 545.
Bank of England's man says the activist approach favors forceful and persistent action.
Order filled.
Technically 490, I guess, is the stop here. I'm gonna be kind of disappointed if that was a fake out.
Order filled. Order filled. Order filled. Order filled.
Possible fake out. 490 needs to hold.
Order filled. Order filled.
Okay, I'm going to the bottom of that wick. That missed my stop by 25 cents. Pretty crazy.
Order filled. Order filled. Order filled.
Okay, full position now for me. And okay, exit that.
Order filled.
Exit that. That's a chop up. Wow, I got bad fill there too on that sell. Let's see here. It's right back to the chop. Yeah, this isn't very good. Let's see. Was $60 away from being funded when it stopped trading. I'm sorry, Lynette. That sucks. Yeah, nice little trader rehab session or week. That's probably smart. It was before. Nice Rand, good short. Ivan, just doing your thing, scalping. Caught 2 shorts and 1 long on SPX, all over 20%. Nice. Shorts risky the way buyers are holding positions. Hey man, that rejection there was pretty gnarly. Bit of faking out here, huh? All right, let's do one more. 1, 2, 3. I guess we got 4. We'll do the bottom of this wick. We'll go up that way. 545, just like that. But yeah, a bit of a chop up here. See if we get the orb flip. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Order filled.
All right. Multiple fake outs so far. Looks like nothing will stop this market. Wild. It's a bit of chop up right now. I don't like the longs that much because I got this this longer term trend line here. It's been in a downtrend. So I don't like the longs, but like if it breaks out, it breaks out, you know. Nothing I can do but take longs. Maybe tighten this stop here.
Order filled. Order filled.
Okay. Man, I gave away some profits. Those overnight short profits. Just like that. Mr. Ponzi back to selling. Okay. Still holding 510. Needs to close above in that area. See, it's very important. Yeah. That's that chop zone. On the S&P, it looks like a lot more of an important area here. 457-ish. Okay, there it goes again. JR longs. All right, right here, I'm going to set my stop right there. Nice. $546. I hate longing in this kind of market conditions. There are my trailing stops. Okay. 1 minute and 30 seconds that it has to stay above the opening range here. It has to stay above 518. And then that's a confirmed orb flip to the upside.
Order filled. Order filled.
Okay, added on a couple there. It broke there slightly for a second. S&P hasn't broken out yet. Gonna trail my stop slightly. 507. 508. Let's go. Stay above. 22 seconds for it to stay above. Selling off a little bit.
Order filled.
Okay, we're in 10 deep. was a failed breakout again to the upside. But currently, I'm not liking the shorts anymore with how this is acting. Just because there's a lot of resistance doesn't mean it rejects. It's just waiting. Just waiting to break out further. Okay. That's, I guess I'm fine with this stop loss. If it breaks below, I get out and reassess. Okay. I want it to break over 520 and just stay above it. Needs to stay above, not come back down. Looks like it wants to. S&P's still struggling just a little bit. NASDAQ's leading slightly. Russell, nice trend up. Ooh, the Dow is a chop though. By the way, the Russell, for those of you that mess around with these other indices, the Russell may be a really nice trade. Just overall, it's probably going to have a lot more clean uptrends over the coming months. I just don't trade it, so. Okay, there we go. Cover one.
Order filled.
It's on its way to TP1. And sorry guys, I'm not paying attention to the chat right now. My apologies. Okay, we'll set that stop. Okay.
Keeping an eye on the dollar now.
And I got
seeing
my
some
trailing
weakness come
stops
through, it's
coming
kind of
up.
hitting
They're
the,
almost at break
pre-market
even.
lows that we saw. That's according to the Dixie. No news catalyst for this leg to the downside here though.
Dixie, that's the dollar. The dollar's dropping. Well, that's good for us. All right, let's see here. Sorry, I'm a little behind, guys. Head and shoulders, maybe. Try longs here at 510. Too many tests at 510 shorts. Okay. Sorry, I'm like so late on these messages. We already saw the breakout. No need to scalp hold for the next 2 hours. Okay, according to your charts, weekly momentum is stalled. Daily is up because of Powell, and some of the shorter term are also bullish. Yeah, that's what I think, Nick. But it could easily break out. It actually looks like it broke out of this trend line. I want to see a nice clean break over 550. Melt up into the NVIDIA lack of earnings event. Possible, yeah. Eva Steen, good morning. No 5-minute follow through this. Okay, longs. Every red candle add a contract. I don't know about that. Shane needs to close above. Tushar, price action not supporting bearish movement like yesterday. Yeah. Nuclear stocks are up huge today. Interesting. Thanks, Shane. All right. Well, we technically hit TP1 right on the dot to the upside. I'm just going to trail my stops. Let's see here. So I sold 2. I'll do 1, 2. And 2 more are like way up here. All right, nice. Let's keep it going. Okay, TP2 is 23,573. 23,573. We'll cover 1 on the cash account there. Vlad, good morning. Barat, good to see you trailing profits, bro. Thanks, brother. Yeah, might as well lock it in. I'm not trailing very well on the prop firm account because I have my ATM strategy set on mega overnight, which is 50-point stop loss and 200-point take profit. So these aren't too good, but since I have them activated, I'll just let them sit there for now in case of a big drop, and I'll manually stop out of the longs on the prop firm account. Nathan, how did you end off yesterday? You have to go around 10 or so. I ended negative 15 or 1800 yesterday, and I was feeling a little sick, so I got off the stream. But yesterday, when I saw the rejection of this trend line here, I'd entered shorts around the 600 level. So after I saw some weakness up here, entered shorts at around 600 average, and I just held them through the day. So that ended up going from like negative 1800 to plus 1500, I believe. So it's about a $3,300 short. So I ended up going green that yesterday, and then last night I took some overnight shorts. This morning I started the stream. I was at like, I think it was 1,300 profit. I gave about 1,000 away, trying to get into the orb early and holding through. So I gave away about 1K profit so far of the overnight short profits. So let's see if we can make it back. As of right now, I'm just going to be holding long. Right here, I'm honestly tempted to add on. And maybe just stay with this position. Let's go. 1. Missed it. There's 1. Let's get the second one there. Okay, we'll just stay with 10 micros for now. Okay, just to confirm, so we are testing that trend line. You see that? We're testing that trend line. That's a previous rejection zone. It's been a downtrend overall in the 4-hour chart. You know, overall rejection off this level or off this trend line, but also support down here on a little bit of a trend line established here. for support. So overall, you know, I'm playing for the break of this trend line, which I'm a little bit sketched about, but we'll do it. I really want to see a nice clean break of 23,550, and then I'll target 600. Like if it goes up there, then we're gonna have really nice trades. But like I said, we are testing that trend line right now, so it's a little bit sketchy, just slightly going long into this trend line here, trend line test. This previous day it broke through, that's why I exited my shorts at a loss. Broke through, but it did ultimately reject. We'll see if it breaks out. Like my honest thought process here is if it truly breaks out, which, like, you know, probably that would be a break of 550, 560, or probably even 600. If it's a true breakout, I'm going to be targeting all-time highs this week. You know, today's Tuesday. It's possible we run like another 200 points to the upside. And then tomorrow, I think NVIDIA earnings are after hours. I could see tomorrow us running another 200 points, going for those all-time highs before NVIDIA earnings. But like I'm gonna be weary of this, you know, of what's going on as of right now. Got to be ready to exit the position if it starts looking weak. Thanks, Nathan. At least you caught that whale over short, yeah. Gambler trader, you keep on averaging losers but not winners. Bad trading. Well, right now I just averaged the winner. It just depends on how I'm feeling. But I averaged this winner here. Yesterday I was averaging the loser because I truly believed that this trend line test would reject, and it did, but I exited the position early. I saw this big jump, this big run up, ultimate weakness, and then a jump back up, but like I wasn't sure if this selling channel would hold or if it would only be up here, and it ended up being right here. But it was a little bit of a fake out to the upside. Okay, that's a bit of weakness
Scope
there.
rating agency, a French government collapse is the most likely outcome and would be a credit negative.
That's a little bit of a rejection, so let's set our stop right at the bottom of that wick. If it visits that, I stop out. Also, I'm going to cancel all orders. And I'm going to set my manual stop. So 527.25. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. So I got my manual stop set there. And I'll do take profits above. If it breaks below this 21 EMA again, I don't want it. I'm fine with exiting. Just because of the, like I was saying, just because of this trend line here.
Impasse undermines the planned
That's
budget
why.
deficit reduction.
That's why I don't want to keep holding it long. If it does show a lot of weakness here, I don't want it long. Like I said, this trend line has rejected many times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and currently right now on the 8th test of it. Man, I guess it could come down to 5-minute 9 EMA. That'd be 520. I'll keep this stop loss here for a while. See if we grind up to 600. Press the accelerator when the road is clear. That trend line will break in a few minutes. Brother, like I'm saying it broke it here. It held above this trend line for 1.5 hours. That's why I exited the position, but ultimately it was a fake out. I hear what you're saying. If it breaks above, I'm staying long. But like I want to long this. Now after all this, I want to long this. But like just because I want this to go up doesn't mean it will. Like you think the road is clear, and like a lot of other traders might think the road is clear. But legitimately anything could happen. Right now it does look strong. It looks like a nice bull flag forming, waiting for the next break of 550, all that stuff. It looks like it, but
Stop
like
filled.
in all honesty, like it's not gonna do what we want. Okay, so I stopped out there. I'm gonna wait. Trail at 524. Let's see if 524 would stop me out if I were to pull it back. So that hit 524.64. Okay. Oh, look at that. We have a new patron. Brett, if you're in the chat, you just signed up to the Patreon. Let me know what your Discord username is. Or shoot me at an email or anything like that. I could get you marked on there. Because price is already proving you right. Adding more increases exposure to a winning trend. Well, yeah, I understand that. So right there, I would have gotten stopped out at 524. Possibly coming down to test the 5-minute 9 EMA. Okay, so far on the 15-minute orb strategy, we broke to the downside. We hit TP1, came right back up into the range, broke to the upside, hit TP1 again. So both sides have hit TP1 so far. And now we're getting a pretty big pullback, so 30-point pullback already. Let's see if the 5-minute 9 holds. If this breaks back down below, I'm going to be going for this trend line. But so far, that's a rejection of this one here. If it breaks, like I was saying, if it breaks cleanly above, I will be longing to 600, 650, 700, 750. Like I'm longing all the way up here if it breaks above. If it breaks above, I think we definitely visit, 600s, 650. If we break this box, I think we go all the way through this one. But it's currently looking a little bit weak now. I'll try to hit scalps on the cash account. Barely missed it there. Yep. Wouldn't hit. Okay, short-term trend is changing bearish. Let's get the nice little bounce. 3, 2, 1. Okay. I missed this this scalp, unfortunately. Could actually hold here because it tested that 510-ish area of the orb. Let's see here. Okay. Forgot, where did I hit my stop? I hit at 527. So it came down to 514. Possibly gonna make a lower, or higher low, sorry. Okay. Lynette, I just kind of like count down in my head. Like whenever it's at a certain level, I just do like a quick countdown. Just I don't know why. Just to give myself a little bit of time to see the price action before I make like a... Right, I try to make it not a split-second decision and just kind of look at the candle. Okay, that's break to the upside there. Little rejection. You shorted on a candle which closed higher than the previous 5 candles. I shorted at a level that was lower, brother. It went higher. You're telling me something that happened after the fact. I shorted right here. So if it would have been a lower candle, it would have worked, obviously. But it went higher. How would I know that it was gonna go higher? You know? Anytime you fail a scalp on a candle in any direction, you can easily say after it happened, well, you took that candle and it became bigger than the other one before it. Obviously, I wasn't expecting it to become a bigger or wider candle. All right, a little bit of a chop there. Little bit of a chop there. Yeah, I don't feel comfortable taking trades in this. It's right back to the middle of that. You appreciate the group. We all have our different strategies in the way we trade. Nobody's following anyone's trades. Yeah, it's pretty awesome. I definitely like hearing your guys' opinions. Even though Gambler Trader criticizes me often, I still appreciate it. I definitely appreciate the questioning, because I do need to check myself pretty often. Okay, what do we have here? We all just want to see you win. Hopefully. Maybe there's somebody in here that's like, yeah, hope this guy's blows the eval. I guess that'd be entertainment. Okay. Right back up to that trend line. So it came up, nice big rejection. Nice jump back up. Right back to testing it again. All right. All right, let's see it. Let's go semi overnight.
Order filled.
Going back into the longs. I would like a pullback to this trend line. I don't think we get it though. That's a trend line off the extremes. It's a little bit of a worse average, but I'm fine with that.
Order filled. Order filled.
Okay. We'll stop right here. Let's see.
Order filled.
4, 524.25. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, scalp the long.
Order filled.
It's literally rejecting off that trend line though. You can't see it on this 1 minute chart. You can see it clearly on the 15, but it's definitely rejecting off those levels. I want to see a nice clean break to the upside. Okay, on the 3 minute we tested the 21 EMA. Man, it's a lot of selling pressure. This literally is like, it looks like it wants to make an explosive move, possibly to the downside. Let's see here. But he's a good critique. He wants to be here with you. Yeah, I like Gambler Trader. He's cool. You should trust your trend lines. They always seem to be well respected. Yeah. I've got this intraday trend line here too, so like I'm playing it semi-safe. If it breaks down below here, I go short. So I'm not too worried. It's like just in case it does break to the upside, I want to catch the potential. Or if it even just fakes out to the upside, I would like to take some long potential, you know? You'll be entering day trading from next month. You're learning now? Gotcha. Serial trader, good morning. How are you feeling today? Feeling a little better, yeah. I did not get very good sleep last night though. But I'm feeling better. Okay. Okay. Man, this candle's being weird. Robert, hi Pasha, what's the significance of the figure in green? That's just the profit on the prop firm account. I'm trading one account right now, that's just the profit of it. Okay. S&P. S&P looks like it will break out. Good buyers holding it up. And I don't know. Will they break this trend line to the upside? And will they hold this intraday? I mean, this intraday trend line is kind of useless, but this I don't really count because it was just early morning. But these levels, this trend line's tested 4 times. If it breaks that, then I guess I target 23,450. Okay, let's go. Let's go. Maybe I take this higher on the scalp. Take it up there for the break. Let's see here. Okay, TP1's about to test again. Where's my TP2? TP2, 23,573. Okay. 573 is TP2. Very nice. Possible short squeeze there. Whoops. Okay, rejection of 550 again. My scalp would have hit. See if I regret that. I moved it up. Testing the trend line again. 529 stop.
Stop filled.
Shoo. Okay. There it goes. All right, cancel all. There it goes. Okay. Okay, broke that trend line. Man, I guess I should have just taken the scalp. Yikes. Not good. Okay, I'm getting ready here. That would be a great fake out if that was a fake out. All right. Let's see here. I'm gonna create a quick ATM strategy. Call it trailing stop. 30 point. Maybe I should make it 20 points. Okay. Stop loss only, trailing stop of 80 ticks. Okay.
Order filled.
Let's enter our shorts. So it's breaking that trend line. With it breaking that trend line, I'm targeting way below. Unfortunately, I did not get my full position. Yikes. Alright. I did not get my full position. I literally got 1 micro. That sucks. Alright, let's see a little bounce here and I add some more. 1,
Order filled.
2,
Order
3,
filled. Order
4.
filled. Order filled.
Okay, we got 5 now. If we get a bigger bounce, I'll add more. S&P looks like it wants to fail. I'll just keep this trend line up here for now. But currently it does look like this trend line I had here from longer term is rejecting.
US to sell $65 billion in
Okay.
17-week bills on August 27th and to settle on September 2nd.
Serial trader long from 518. Okay. Gambler trader. Hopefully
US
you'll
to
add
sell
to the
$100
winners
billion
this
in
time.
4-week bills on August 28th to settle on September the 2nd.
The thing is, we kind of did identify that it's a bit of a chop today, so adding to winners could sometimes be adding to losers if it's a chop day. If it ends up ranging in this range, you know, the quote unquote adding to winners could actually just be adding to a loser. Okay, take a scalp. I might as well scalp on the prop firm account. I'll keep a 5 contract core position. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 for the stop. Whoops. That was an accident. Take that off. 542. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Now we scalp.
Order filled.
Scalp in that direction. $5.12 stop loss. Okay. Yeah, we'll see what happens here. I mean, it could be a rejection here, a nice little pullback, bull flag on the 15-minute, and then bust through. I would like to see come back down, retest this trend line here, which is a shorter term trend line. This one's a longer term one. This one has been testing since August 13th, so just about 2 weeks. This one's only been testing since, I guess you could say, August 20th. And it hasn't really, well, it didn't respect it here. The only reason it jumped here is because of the Jerome Powell speech. This is not a nice trading environment. Yeah, it's a little gnarly. I'll definitely be careful here today. It's looking like a chop up potentially. Serial trader. Pasha took a nice overnight trade in cash account. Got in at 382 TP 502. You got in at 382? Dude, nice. Dude, not bad. Not bad at all. $10 micros on that one. Very nice. Very, very nice. I'm honestly like a little bit more scared to take longs in this current trading environment, especially overnight on a cash account, especially because Yeah, I'm afraid of this crazy gap downs. There's just like so much uncertainty. So many people are quick to pull the trigger and like sitting in longs, man. I do not want to have longs in the event of a, flash crash. We haven't had one in quite some time, but it would be pretty crazy. So I get a little bit worried about holding longs, especially in the cash account, like overnight. I kind of haven't been doing it because I don't want to be a participant in something like that. Just because it hasn't happened in a long time doesn't mean it won't happen ever again, you know? Why not with a tight stop loss? No, I'm not saying it's a bad trade. I'm saying just me for myself. Like, I'm a little too worried to do it. Even with a tight stop loss, if there's ever like a flash crash, you're going to get massive slippage. But yeah, like with good setups and everything, I don't see why not. That's just me. I'm kind of a scaredy cat. Wait, why do I have... Oh, never mind. Okay, a little bounce, 515. Staying above the 15-minute range so far. Came above, bounced once, bounced twice, third bounce off the 15-minute opening range on the top of it. So this level, looking to see a break. S&P already broke it, actually. Okay, S&P already broke that range. Waiting on the NASDAQ to follow. I could also trail my stop here. 534. About $100 a risk. Okay. I would love to see 23,450 test. If 23,450 tests, or even 23,460 and breaks, that would be a breakdown signal. I mean, we got quite a ways to go for that, but I would love to see it. Closed your long at 527. Nice. Glad you got out of it in case it dumps. Jim, overnight won't work a stop loss. Yeah, some brokerages don't allow you to have stop losses overnight. I think Webull allows it though. You just have to reset it every day. But yeah, like I said, like that's the reason why I'm a little nervous about taking longs in this current trading environment, is because I think we're definitely susceptible to a flash crash. And like, I could just imagine being in, even just like 5 micros and just having a long, targeting 50 points, whatever it is, and then, or 100 points. And then all of a sudden you get like a flash crash overnight where there's like almost no liquidity and all this stuff.
Oil prices extend
And it
declines.
drops like 1,000
WTI falls to
points.
a session
And then you
low.
wake up realizing that you filled at the bottom of a flash crash wick. That's why I'd rather stay like a little bit of a scaredy cat, and with that potentially prevent myself from a black swan event. That's why on the overnight trades I'm more fine taking shorts overnight if the technicals support it than doing longs right now, but that's just me. I'm not at all saying that it's a bad idea to do overnight longs. That's just me. I'm just thinking like, okay, there's a 1 in 10,000 chance that we have a black swan event tonight. Like that's how I look at it. It's like I have, maybe 50-50% that I make some profit on this trade, but I also have a 1 in 10,000 or 1 in, maybe if it's even like 1 in 1,000 right now of a black swan flash crash. It's like, all right, I have a 1 in 1,000 chance of getting completely liquidated and potentially owing money to the brokerage. So I look at it like that, like, maybe I don't want to do that. But as for the shorts, I'm like, okay, for shorts, technicals are supporting it. Okay, I'll take an overnight short. If there's a flash crash, guess what? My stop or my profit target gets filled. If there's a grind up, I'm probably not going to get 1,000-point slippage. The only way that would happen is if, like, legitimately, I mean, it would be, like, almost impossible, but, like, literally if they were like, oh, we hit 300% inflation yesterday, then yeah, you're going to hit some massive slippage on a long, or sorry, on a short. All right, well, it's getting close to that time for the $10 to 10K challenge. Oh, okay, cool. I hit my scalp. Okay. That was 510 that held there. All right, I'm gonna remove that trend line there. Maybe something like this. Hmm. 534. Okay, I'll let that stop out if it gets there. Hopefully it rejects off that previous wick though. Okay. And I'm going to do my $10 to 10K challenge video. Okay, NASDAQ's leading this. Okay. I mean, honestly, let's see here. Okay, the 5-minute 21 held. It could just stop us out here, but then reject. Could just be targeting stops. Bounced off the opening range. Press conference, or what is it? Cabinet meeting. Yeah, okay. Here, let me see here. I'm gonna try to see if I maybe go back in this. Yikes. Yikes. 534. Potentially just targeted some stops right above this wick. Man, I'm losing points on these stops. All right, let's enter 2. Come on. That's just so unfortunate that
Order filled. Order filled.
I got wicked out there a little bit.
Order filled.
Getting in with a worse
Order filled.
average. Came to 510, bounce. Came to 510, bounce, rejected this trend line. I mean, I think we at least give VWAP test. It's only holding the top of the range.
Order filled. Order filled.
All right.
Order filled.
How do brokerages get their money if a trader has lost it all? I think there's something in the agreements that you like might owe them that money if it's like you ended up losing them leverage. But usually they have like safety precautions in place to liquidate you before it happens. So I'm not 100% sure like which brokerages do what. But yeah, I think some of them they could probably like charge you. I mean, who knows? Maybe that's how some people like lost houses before, like in like the .com bubble and things like that. Who knows? Yeah, there you go. Zach says they send debt collectors. Broker doesn't care if you're broke. Their cut was deducted faster than your stop loss. Yeah. So, yeah, I guess that's how they do it.
Order filled.
Okay, I'll go into 8 there. I'll do some partials down here. Let's go. 1. 1, 2, 3. Okay. All right. All right, $10 to 10K challenge. Let's go. Bonds are well priced again today. That's what I'll do. More bonds. Safest thing I feel like out there right now. Other than some value. All right, we'll go 550 stop. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Order filled.
9.
Order filled.
10. 550 stop on that. So about 20 points of risk. Well, 30 points, I guess, from our average. We'll let that play out. Let's see here. 5 minutes, 5 minute. Yeah, S&P is just like in a crazy chop compared to the NASDAQ. I mean, NASDAQ's in a chop, but S&P is like way tighter range. Look at that.
Lawyer for Fed's Cook says she will file a lawsuit challenging the firing.
Also, by the way, here's S&P, but like the trend line doesn't really match up with anything the NASDAQ does. Matches with those all-time highs. Okay, I'll take a scalp right there. In 20 minutes, we should visit that trend line again. Okay, 23,550. Yeah, let's see. 517 longed again, stop loss 510. Okay. Good long serial trader. Jan, hi Pasha. Why would you short at this level? Like it's a gamble. Just because of my trend line. Rejection of it. It looks pretty strong. But because of my trend level, I'm shorting it here. And I'm hoping that it rejects before it gets to these levels. Okay. $10 to 10K challenge video. About to record that. What day is it today? I think it's day 700. Yeah, it is. 700 days, guys. Day 700. Okay, I'm gonna record that. I'll be right back. Oh, nice. Little rejection there. Okay, I'm gonna bring down my stop to the top of this wick. 538. Okay, did we hit any of our partials? Not yet. Well, I'm gonna move down my stop, so 538. 538.75. 538.75. There we go. Okay, sorry, I just finished recording the short. Bull flag forming. That looks like it failed. Opening range highs 520. Yeah, the bet was to break it. Willis, let's stick around all day and blow up accounts. Let's do it. Yeah, I mean, no point to trade today. It's not moving anywhere, waiting for the upcoming news, I guess. 23,500 opening range high, keeping in mind. Yeah, I got that in mind. I have this longer term trend line here that looks like it is rejecting. Got this shorter term trend line that's been holding. Let's see if we get a test of the bottom of this trend line. I would love for it to break, because if it breaks, I think we're going to 23,350. Okay, we hit one partial. Let's adjust our level. Whoops. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. If we break 500, coconuts will fall. Well, I mean, the 500 break I don't think is going to be very important. I think the VWAP's going to be a little bit more important. So I got a couple partials set before VWAP. Right here, right here. One's like at VWAP. But if VWAP breaks, then we're just waiting for the bottom of this trend line to break. And then after that, it's potential go craziness. But as of right now, it looks like the downtrend wants to continue, possibly. We'll see. So far, looking like bearish momentum. You know, we had a big buy up. Nice trend down on selling. Big buy up. Very nice trend down on selling. Big buy up. Potentially starting a nice trend down on selling, and maybe even breaking this trend line here. So we'll see. I got faked out a couple times today. Opening range went to the short side. You know, I had this stuff set, I think. No, I think I set this one after that bounce, but I was basically thinking if we break below this here, like these levels, I was targeting 23,350, so I don't think I even took partials at TP1 to the short side. I did take a little bit of profit on the longs, I believe, but now we're coming back down. If we do come down, I'm targeting 23,350, like I said. But overall, like longer term, you know, 350 I think is given. 200's probably next. You know, I mean, who knows? Maybe 23K even. Just watching and seeing, not really trying to predict anything, because you know what? If it was to break, or if it were to break this trend line very cleanly, I would probably target all-time highs. That's how I'm looking at it. If it breaks this trend line, I'm targeting all-time highs. And guess what? All-time highs are 500 points above this. So I'm not really trying to be like a perma bear or anything. It's just making random lines, random supports and resistances, things like that. You know, so far, this rectangle for resistance that I set up back here, I think, so far it's rejected twice. So I'm not trying to be like a know-it-all or predict anything. I'm just trying to react to how it's going. And I like targeting bigger moves instead of just scalps, honestly, because the bigger moves, you set your stops further out and everything, and it's like a little bit more rewarding, less risky, I think. Jan, we'll see. You're done for today. Market's not going anywhere. You still think we won't target higher all-time high, max 600? Well, yeah, if it tops out at 23,600, then my bias is correct. Just waiting for the upcoming news. Till then, no big moves. I mean, is there any news? Any more news today? There's not really any more news. There's 26 minutes until Trump has a cabinet meeting. There's nothing really else. There's crude oil inventories tomorrow morning. There's gonna be, pretty sure tomorrow is Nvidia earnings. Yeah, after hours Nvidia earnings. So there's that. But like as far as today, I don't think there's much news at all. Maybe the cabinet meeting moves markets a little bit. Okay. Well, should I bring my stop into profit? I probably should. Let's go 518.50. $518.50. All right, our stop's in the profit. Let's just ride it out. Okay, I'm gonna post this to Facebook real quick. After lunch could be a decent move. Everyone waiting for NVIDIA earnings. Yeah, 100%. That's the point, hopefully to the moon, but we'll see. Yeah. Is your main source of income from trading? Yeah, currently it is. Gurov, good morning. Bad morning for you. Did you post on Discord? What happened, bro? Today was definitely a bit of a chop up, fake up, fake down. Was a little sketchy trading today. All right, posting that. Okay, I'll be right back. I'm going to use the restroom real quick. All right, nice big bounce there. Testing that 21 EMA on the 5. All right. I guess also the 100 EMA on the 1 minute. I mean, if it flips here, I'm fine with that too. Then I just wait again. You woke up from a little nap. You don't watch the time and you took a trade. Did you blow account screw off? Okay,
Stop
that's the
filled.
stop out. Okay, I guess you could possibly count that as a VWAP test. Let's see here. Yeah, S&P tested VWAP. Pretty nice bounce. But honestly, do I really want to be out of the short? Do I really want to be out of the short on this? I don't really want to be. Let's see if we can get a better average. Interesting. Let's try to add one.
Order filled. Order filled. Order filled.
Okay. Added 3 there. I think I got like the same average. The cash account, I think, got a little bit better average there. Can I send you the Discord link in your DM? Sure. There, I just sent it to you. It should be in the description too. Call options are relatively cheap, so you bought a 450 call expiring today as a hedge of a short NQ, risking 200 if it doesn't sell off. That might not be too bad, I guess. Yeah, I guess that's one good way to hedge or to use options. These 0 DTEs. I guess that's a good way of doing it. You trade futures and then hedge with options. Aside from the open, this is Chop City Day. Yeah, it definitely looks like it. It's been messing around the 15 orb high and pre-market high most of the day and ranging about the downtrend line on the higher time frames. I mean, it's interesting. It's definitely interesting stuff. Like, no real big move. I mean, it moved 125 points from the low there, which honestly isn't too big for you know, New York session. Oh, I just missed news, I think, when I was going to the bathroom. The Fed Cook's lawyer said we will file a lawsuit challenging the firing. Fun stuff. Who are they going to sue? Trump? Guys, I'm so not ready to start school again. It's like, it's rough. And like this semester, it's literally going to be, as far as I know, the hardest course in the MBA program. It's the first 3 credit course. I'm kind of not excited for it. That summer break really hit me. Okay, rejection. I'm not in my full size position, of course. Sorry, I'm checking my emails real quick, guys. Okay. Anyways, I haven't even even checked my syllabus or any of that stuff. Need to get my laptop ready. It's gonna be a long day. Very long day. It's gonna be like a 14-hour day. Hopefully we get nice and green today. That would be cool. Okay, we came down to 500, tested.
Trump is due to be hosting a cabinet meeting at the White House. We'll get the live video on the feed, but it is also
44% chance of profit on your strategy. Okay. Why are you going back to school? I'm just getting my MBA. because I was in the military, so I get my education paid for. So it's just, I don't really care about any degrees really. But I thought an MBA would be cool to have. A lot of the classes that I did take, like it's a lot of stuff I've learned on my own from like reading books and stuff. But as far as other stuff, I did learn some things there. I learned a decent amount about different types of investments. I'm getting an MBA with a concentration in finance, so I'm getting a little bit of a formal finance education. It's kind of night school, yeah. It's most people that get MBAs, they're like working professionals. So whenever I had a job before doing YouTube and day trading, I would go to work, and then after work, a couple hours break, I would go to do classes. So they usually have classes in the evenings because it is mostly working professionals. Okay. I mean, so far it's just trending down. There's like, it's getting close to a bearish flip on the 5-minute. On the 5-minute chart. Came above the, let's see, what did it reject? I guess the 3-minute 21 EMA. Bouncing on the 20 EMA, 21 EMA on the 15-minute chart. All right, that's a bounce there. I think I'll add on that. 1, 2.
Order filled.
Where's my stop loss? Oh, I don't have one. Okay. All right, now it's about to test this trend line. So 3, 2, 1. Okay. Added a little short there. Tested the trend line. Could go a little above it because we had these extremes right here. Overall, open rejection around this trend line. We want to get a test of this one down here. One, two, three, 4 tests. I don't think we have anything before that. Well, back here we had just like one wick touch it. Thanks, Frank. It'll be a little tiring, but it'll be worth it. But that whatever it's called, quantitative and statistical analysis, that class, it's gonna be 4 months. It's the hardest class. So that one, that's gonna be, man, it's gonna be probably pretty tiring. I'm not ready for it. Just so you guys know, I guess, getting more personal with y'all, one-on-one personal, mega personal. I actually didn't do calculus or any really high-level math in college or in high school. I was a pretty bad student in high school.
5 minutes time now at the top of the hour. Trump due to be hosting
Then
a
when I
cabinet
started this
meeting at the
MBA
White House.
class,
The
or
live video
the
is on the feed
MBA
for those
program,
interested.
you technically kind of need to have calculus, at least some experience. So I legitimately had to like learn everything off Google for a lot of the different stuff. And I think this class is going to be very heavy on math, and like specifically that high level math. So that's what makes me a little nervous. Like, I'm really good with math. It's probably one of my best, I guess it's one of my strengths, like running numbers and everything. But when it gets to like super complex formulas, well, formulas I'm not worried about. It's when it gets to all those different symbols and everything, I have no idea what they are. So I just have to like Google them. And so I'm a little bit nervous about, hopefully I don't fall behind. You got a Frank, you never went to college? It's kind of like, it's honestly not really needed, especially nowadays. Nick got a minor in statistics. Statistics confuses a lot of people. Yeah, we'll see if it's going to be hard. Who knows? Maybe I'm the type of person that it'll be easy for me. We'll see, I guess. Your highest earnings year was 2021. You made $205K from your W2 job. Nice. Yeah, I don't think I've had a year like that, especially from a W2 job. That's pretty awesome. I've maybe gotten close, like counting W2 job, side hustle, and investment returns. I may have gotten close, but I don't think I've hit a year like that. Yeah, I wonder, Nick, I wonder if that does actually help you. Because a lot of traders actually use statistics to move around how they trade. Okay, we got 3 minutes till the cabinet meeting with Trump. This could blast off the market. Honestly, it might be smarter to potentially just exit the position right now. But I don't know. It may be good to exit the position right now. 2 minutes left. I feel like it's a higher chance of him blasting up the market than crashing it, but maybe he talks about reworking the Fed and that dumps it a bit. Trading is all a numbers game, so yes, statistics 101 does help, but not advanced statistics. Yeah, that makes sense. If you know sales and or trading, you have all the knowledge and skills to make good money. Yeah, I'd agree with that. Jerry, most times it goes up with Trump speaking. You think with Trump speaking it goes up? I'm kind of worried that it possibly does. It breaks through this trend line and
We are
continues
shortly
up to maybe
expecting
the
start of
600
Trump's
level.
cabinet meeting. Again, the live video is on the feed.
I mean, maybe I just close here and wait. Should I just wait? Okay, let's close on the cash account. Close for $5 of profit. Prop from account. Let's see if we get a little push down and I'll close. Let's see here. I'll give you the advice my ex gave me. You'll never make it. You don't have what it takes. Believe it or not, those words made me push that much harder. Yeah, well, that's pretty cool that pushed you to go harder. There are definitely people that are not able to move forward when somebody says things like that to them. That's rough though. I'm sorry. I may just hold on the prop firm account. I mean, how much drawdown can we take? I mean, we can take quite a bit. Quite a bit. I have a small position. I mean, we can take drawdown all the way to 550. It will be break even still on the day. Okay, S&P, maybe not. Okay, I'm gonna close here. 1, 2, 3.
Order filled.
Close that. S&P is looking like pretty strong breaking out here. NASDAQ doesn't look as strong, but I think S&P is kind of front loading. So I think I'm gonna wait. Let's see if Financial Juice drops any of the stuff he says. Yeah, like he could easily say some stuff that dumps the market right now, but he would rather it go up, so you could tailor what he says to manipulate the market up. Yeah, and so far with this, higher low, higher low, higher low. NASDAQ higher low, or sorry, low, lower low, higher low. There it goes. Okay, I'm happy I exited. Probability statistics, which is part of the 101 course, is the most useful. Yeah, I forgot which class I took. I think it was like
Apple are to
financial
hold an event
analysis or
on
something.
September 9th to introduce new products. So again, that's Apple holding an event on September 9th.
Okay, Apple, September 9th, new products. Yeah, I took some course in the MBA program, and it was, we did go over a lot of formulas and calculations, basically kind of outlining efficient market theory. And like, I don't believe in efficient market theory at all, but some of the stuff, you know, it makes sense. Like, I already knew like how options are calculated, things like that. You know, implied moves, everything of that nature. But the whole statistics of it was kind of cool. Like, basically calculating like an ETF for the most ideal returns. Not an ETF, but a portfolio. It was definitely interesting. It was interesting to see because it's like you're kind of looking at it. I forgot the exact math, but basically it was like you could have, I mean, this might sound super elementary, and it does sound like it, and it like, I kind of knew about it already, but just like running the numbers was a little bit eye-opening, I guess. But it was like, you take, you know, a high-risk portfolio that has an overall higher return annually, and then you take a portfolio that performs inversely against that other one, and like somehow you calculate it to actually get better average returns than the higher average portfolio. It's kind of cool. Kind of opened my eyes a little bit about that, of like, okay, maybe this is why like hedge funds invest the way they do, because they're like running these calculations and they're actually beating the market even though they're not in all these, you know, crazy high growth, whatever. They're like hedging very effectively, like running all the numbers. I don't know, it was cool. Been trading since 2011. Nice. You definitely have more experience than I do. That's what I definitely like about live streaming while day trading, is because a lot of you guys have crazy amounts of experience, and like I actually learn a lot from you guys. That's definitely cool. We already made a low for today. Gambler trader coming in. Okay. So I'm gonna get rid of this trend line. That's pointless now. Now we're coming back up to test this one, so about 23,540-ish. Okay, a little bit of sells coming in on the S&P. Interesting. Okay, NASDAQ's pushing. S&P's pulling back. Interesting. Okay, we got a breakout signal technically right now. All right. Well, let's go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2. Right there. 2. Okay. We accidentally got 6. All right, what's our drawdown? 20 points below that. So that'd be 23,510. Quite a bit of risk. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 510. Man, that's a lot of risk. All right, 510. Wow. That's huge risk. Oh my goodness. All right, whatever. And then we're doing 40 points above. So 40 points above is about 570. I'll just go 569 right here. 568.75 on the cash account. So we'll take that trade on the breakout signal, which has a win rate of 56%, average run of 50 points. So I'm going to take 40 points for 20 points of risk. 40 points for 20 points of risk. So 568.75. I'll take off half on the prop firm account at the level. Also, what would that be TP wise? Okay, that would be just short, just shy of TP2 on the 15-minute opening range strategy with that breakout. So I'm taking the long here. Wish me luck. Broke out of that little trend line I made. Break out of the extremes. Now we're gonna grind for the high, or for the breakout of the highs. 538 next target on your longs from 500. Nice. Weezer fan, luck. Well, I don't know what you're referring to, but I'm definitely luck. Good. Oh, good luck. Wish me luck. Okay. Luck. Thank you, Weezer fan. Okay. 130. Okay. We take the long. As much as I hate taking the long, we're taking the long. There's the little pullback. I may scalp a couple longs too on the pullbacks. I mean, we can scalp one right there, I think. If we fill it. Okay, we filled. I'll try to scalp a couple on the prop firm account too. Let's do a 60-40. Yeah. Didn't get a fill on the prop firm account. Okay. Yeah, I got you. My bad. I feel like a goldfish. I just like forget what I just said. Trailing stop set at 531, trailed out. Oof. Yeah, that was a bit of a tight trailing stop, but you
The
took the
cabinet
long at
meeting has
500.
now
That's
started
good.
with Trump speaking live. Again, the video is on the feed.
Fu Manchu Cipher B is a very good indicator. Try it. Is it on TradingView? Fu Manchu Cipher B. Cipher B divergences. What the heck is that? Brother, this indicator looks like alien language. I don't even know what I'm looking at. Is this like MACD or something? Okay, I can get an entry on the 60-40.
Order filled.
Alright, good luck, Weezer fan. Mr. Ponzi, you're back long on the VIX too. Yeah, it was interesting. I was watching an FX evolution video yesterday, and what was it? It was, I think, the decline of the VIX. We've had like a very, very large percentage decline in the VIX. And I think the percentage of the market to rally after such a big VIX decline was like extremely high. It was like he had the numbers and everything set, and it was just, I'm gonna trail stop here, by the way. 2350, let's see. 2350. Anyways, it was like 70 or 80 or maybe 90% chance of the market to be green over the next month or week or something like that. It was like really, really good statistics. Maybe it was even 100%. But we had like one of the largest VIX declines in a while. So it was interesting to see. Also interesting for you to go long on the VIX. Which, you know, when you're a contrarian investor, you know,
Praises
obviously
oil
going
prices
long
being
on
close to
something
$60
that
per barrel.
fell down quite a bit, especially something like the VIX. You know, it seems like a good play. Crypto Face uses it. He doesn't sell anything. Trade live on YouTube. Can you decode this indicator? His highest profit was 2 million on YouTube stream. He only uses this indicator to buy and sell. Oh, okay, I see it now. I see it now. Okay, it's got these little dots down here. I see it now. It looks like little buy and sell indicators. Okay. So at around 23,515, so right around here at this level, it showed a buy signal right in this level on that indicator. Interesting. And then it showed a sell signal up here. Or sorry, right up here it showed a sell signal. That's kind of cool. It's got like little green and red dots on this thing. Huh. Interesting stuff. Yeah. I'll keep it up, see what it does, see how the buy and sell signals, if they actually play out or not. So far, looking at the back test of it, it's a little bit mixed. But if you're combining it with market structure, maybe it's good. All right, we're grinding up to those highs. Could trail our stop to profit. Could definitely do that. Let's do
Trump
that.
says, I think oil prices will
538.
break $60 a barrel soon.
Oh my. Wait. Let's see this. Let's see this. Crude oil. Oh, it's not moving? Wait, what? Oh, wait. Trump just said, I think oil prices will break $60 a barrel soon. Dude, I thought that would shoot up after him saying that.
Trump says we're leading China in AI.
Crude oil. Huh. No movement. Well, I guess it's good that Trump doesn't have the ability to move the crude oil market, man. I was curious to see if crude would even move after him saying that. It's like almost the same as him, being like, well, it's not almost the same, but it's kind of like him being like, I think the stock market's going to jump, like if he said something similar but related to the stock market, you'd probably see futures pop.
Trump says domestic auto production will be thrilling in 2 years.
Auto production in 2 years. It's a mix of RSI, MACD, and EMAs. Many things. Yeah, it's a cool looking indicator. Gambler trader, you don't use indicators. I mean, they're nice to have. You could just trade an old boring chart too. Craig Taylor purchased a Lifetime. Use Market Cipher B with all your trades. It helps you see momentum, money flow, and VWAP, including RSI. Oh, that's pretty cool. Yeah, like right now, it's hard to decipher this. But right now, it looks like it's a little bit overbought based on that indicator. Yeah, this indicator is actually really cool. You can kind of see extremes and all of that. Extremes to the upside and downside. Kind of shows you times where there's like a little bit, maybe too much buying. Things like that. That's cool. Okay. Keep it simple. Yeah, I mean, I try to keep it simple, but it's nice to whenever you do get in a trade to just take a look at, other indicators and get a little more confidence in your position. As of right now, I got the long. I mean, just obvious price action. It's like, yeah, I'm happy to be in the long, but it's nice to take a look at things like RSI down here and be like, but just be wary. It might be a little bit of a pullback, so just, don't just jump out of the position if a pullback happens.
Trump
Could
says
be our
fossil
RSI
fuel
reset,
and nuclear energy
things like
is
that.
what works.
A little bit high momentum here. Weezer, you got out, scalped that. Nice, dude. Luck good. Mustafa, nothing works all the time. It's a probabilities game. You want something that works more than it doesn't. Yeah, true. Craig, by the way, you're awesome. Keep up the good work. Helped you in the futures market. That's awesome to hear, Craig.
Trump
Thanks,
says
man.
that Ford and Stellantis are adding on to their plants.
Let's see, Stellantis. Stellantis is what I have in the $10 to 10K challenge portfolio. It's like a very small holding, but it's been like, if you look at the weekly, look at this. Crazy. If you look at the monthly though, you see that? It's come down to test the monthly 200 EMA multiple times, you know, during scary economic times. And then look, it's at the 200 EMA right now. So like that play, I'm just like, yeah, this is probably a decent chance I'm going to at least double my money with this position over the, you know, next year, 2 years, maybe 6 months. It often paints divergences that never play out. I mean, you don't take trades just because an indicator tells you. Unless that indicator has like a really good back test. Which, never mind. I'm going to take that back. I do take trades on the orb sometimes, even though I don't believe them. Because the back test proves it to be profitable.
Trump says we're doing amazingly well.
So, never mind. And if an indicator is profitable, back tested, all that, I think it's fine to take trades. Yes, they're going to be wrong sometimes. But like if that's all you use to trade, do it, dude. But I hear you on the whole painting divergences that aren't there. I totally hear you on that. Okay, 542 stop loss. Okay. Nick, looks like you might have lost your 200. Oh, were you short on this one? Yeah, this trend line's kind of breaking. It's almost looking like a clean break. It could still be a fake out, but I'm playing it as if it's a clear break. See the 4 hour. So here it's held. Here it held. Here it broke out slightly. It broke out by how many points? 94 to... It broke out by about 20 points. And right now we currently broke out by almost 20 points.
Government jobs are down and private jobs are up.
But I'm playing this as if it's a clear breakup or breakout. It could fake out and come down. But I'm playing it as a breakout. We got stop losses in profit right now. I have the idea that if it does fail and it comes back down, I am gonna short it. As right now, like I said, playing it as a clean breakout. Got tight stop loss here. Okay, stopped out. Alright, that's fine. That's profit. Okay, I'm not gonna just jump into a short here. I actually need to see, like, full-on weakness. Let's see. What's the indicator name? It's up in the chat. I forgot. Vomanchu Cypher B. Which is the best indices to trade NASDAQ or gold? I mean, I like the NASDAQ. Like sometimes they're just, you know, like gold very nice, just grind up today. No chop. Compared to the NASDAQ. A lot more chop. It just all depends. Like the Russell's been like way better to trade. It's just a nice clean trend.
Pretty quickly.
The Dow, not right now, but like the past couple trading days has been really nice to trade. Like look at this, very nice, just clean downtrend. Then overall, very nice clean uptrend.
Tariff will be very substantial.
So I can't really say which one's best to trade. I just trade the NASDAQ. but there are a lot of things that may be better to trade depending on how you trade. If you're taking scalps, the NASDAQ's probably the best to trade because you get the volatility. If you're just trying to sit in a position for a long time and don't want to take crazy amounts of drawdown, then some of the other indices or gold or whatever might be better because they're like a little less choppy, more trend driven. That indicator repaints past candles. Test out on the 1 minute if in doubt. Meaning it shows you a perfect divergence after the fact, but in real time you might not have seen it. Yeah, I know that, gambler. 100%. But it's just like us, we can never really call a top or call a bottom. We can just, after the fact, be like, okay, this was a top. Now maybe I ride the momentum in whatever direction it's going. By the time the divergence prints, price may have already moved significantly. Yeah, I mean, that's fair. You can go crazy with signals and confuse you more than help you. That's true, especially if you do it on the 1 minute chart. If you do it on the 1 minute chart, then 100%. Oh, you lost the 200 with the short with the call hedge? Gotcha. Okay. Do you consider yourself a successful or profitable trader? I've been pretty much break even. Here's the thing. I'm pretty much break even because of my bad discipline. My trading's been going pretty well. But like literally my bad days that have brought me back to like break even are due to just bad discipline and not trading by my own rules, or by not trading by my own strategy. How many lots do you take in a single trade? I think lots would be for like actual stocks, right? I just, for cash, I do like 1 or 2 micro contracts on the NASDAQ. If it's gold, I'll do like a couple gold micros. On the prop firm account, I'll do like, I don't know, anywhere from like 5 to 10 micros maybe, if I'm feeling it. That's just for the day, Nathan. That's the profit for the day. This week we got about 1,800 so far. Or yesterday and today.
Trump says the EU, Japan and South Korea trade deals outdone, and I kept the same deal with South Korea.
Okay, I'm just gonna wait here. Okay. Came back down below the trend line just slightly. 542 was our stop loss. We're still at that level. I could re-enter if I thought this was nice and strong. Basically at the same average, but I'm waiting for a lower leg here. I've convinced you to switch to micros, much less stressful. Yeah, it is. Because it's like when you're When you're getting stressed, it probably just means that you have too much leverage. And like when you have too much leverage, you're probably not making as good of decisions and or holding positions for too short periods of time. Because like right here, for example, you know, if you went long in here, or maybe you went long in here, you know, if you're like super leveraged, this rejection here could have just like scared you out of this long position, you know, because you're like, oh no, I don't want to lose too much, and then you sell down here, and then overall your long plays out. But if you're not too stressed out, and you know, you allow whatever this is, 15 points of drawdown, 20 points of drawdown, you ultimately get 30 points to the top here. I'm honestly surprised how little the NASDAQ has moved today, though. I'm a bit surprised. It's a little bit of a chop up, and kind of, I mean, it's looking like it's wanting to move up. But I am a bit surprised by how little it's moved today. It's only been 125 points. Lynette, you switch to micros just by going to M and Q instead of NQ. If you go NQ, you're going to be trading minis. If you go to M and Q, those are micros. So that's how you switch. Okay, Trump is still live, having his cabinet meeting. Interesting. So just a recap of a couple things he said. Said auto production is going to be good. Oil prices he thinks will break $60 a barrel. Oh, maybe he means break like to the downside. Okay. Fossil fuel and nuclear energy is what works. Ford and Stellantis adding to their plants. We're doing well in steel. Government jobs are down, but private jobs are up. New jobs numbers are going to be through the roof from new hiring. So that's what he's saying. And then he said furniture tariff will be done pretty quickly. And yeah. Trump reiterated that the furniture tariff will be very substantial. Well, goodbye cheap IKEA furniture. If it's going to be tariffed, I think that would mean it would be tariffed. All right. No problem on that. Wasim, have you taken any trades? No, I'm waiting right now. Trump's speaking. It looks like it wants to go higher, but I got stopped out on my long and profit with this pullback. I stopped out at 542. So I pulled back here, I stopped out. Just waiting for now. Just to reiterate as well, I have this longer term trend line here that has been rejected already a handful of times. So we had this nice clean downtrend, complete breakdown, then complete jump up, and that jump up rejected off the trend line. We sold off, jumped up, rejected off the trend line, sold off, jumped up. So far testing that trend line. So, you know, you're looking at this, it's like lower low, lower high, lower low. Let's see if we get a lower high here. If it continues to break to the upside, then like, I mean, we're targeting all-time highs over the next week, 2 weeks, if it does break through here. But so far, like, with this little downtrend here, and actually, like, staying within, I would love to see rejection, revisit these levels, break that, visit this box. This box is not tested yet. So this box is about 22,700. Not tested yet. So at some point, it probably will test. But as far as how soon that is, nobody knows. But right now, it's kind of a breaking point here. It's either we're going long on this break, or we're shorting and we're targeting down here. I mean, I could take a scalp to the long side. Let's take one
Order filled.
60-40 scalp. Okay, we filled. I think I'll take it closer to TP2 on the orb, which is 573.25. So I'll take that up 568. Right there. So that's about 46 points. Take one more here on the prop firm account.
Order filled.
See if it breaks out. Could also tighten the stop here too. Oh yeah, also one more thing. Yeah, we had the breakout signal. It got us 27 points so far. 50 points would be about 23,580. So we did get that breakout, average move of 50 points. So 570 would be a nice safe spot to take it. Take one more on the prop firm account. Okay. Let's do one there. 568 for the second. Maybe this one just a little higher. We'll go at TP2. There we go. So we got our trade set, got about 60 bucks of risk. Let's go 533. There. 533 is our stop. $50 for $20. 1 to 2.5 risk to reward. Okay. Weezer fan waiting for scalp setup for a put. All right. It's not yet bearish for me to try to scalp puts yet. Still overall an uptrend. 5-minute EMA has been bullish ever since pre-market. So the 5-minute 9 EMA tested, bounced. It's kind of just consolidating here. I want it to just hold 540, 538. And then we break out. No, I'm good. I have coffee. You want to learn from me? Do I have any platform? I have a YouTube video. It's my most recent one that I posted. I just go over the strategy that I prefer, that I back tested. But I don't really do much training or anything. I just kind of trade. We have a lot of people in the chat that are very smart and good traders. Okay, there we go. Breaking out. Could trail or stop a little bit, but maybe I'll just wait for now. So that was about a 10-point bounce. Welcome back, Gurov. Yeah, Wasim, if you want, you could just watch that video. I share the indicators and all that kind of stuff that I use. And you can try it out. I wouldn't recommend risking your own money. I wouldn't recommend risking cash to start learning. What I would recommend is doing paper trading, or kind of the in-between, do the prop firm accounts. So you can just open an account on the prop firm, or like if you use Apex, you can get something for like $20, and then just trade with it, and it'll be basically like paper trading. But there's at least a chance of you getting profit if you do well. Put to get trapped. Steamed chicken with some spices came out superb. Nice. What are you talking about? Put to get trapped. Are you thinking this is a fake out to the upside? Okay, I think I'm gonna trail here maybe now. Should I trail? Where do I want to put it? 538 maybe? No, let's go 538 for the stop loss. 538. There we go. So it looked like it was breaking out. Now it's pulling back a bit. Right back into this little chop area. And the stop's kind of tight. Maybe I do 537. Yeah, that'd be this bottom wick. Let's see what happens here. S&P's still looking bullish. The NASDAQ's just kind of looking weak. Yeah, and it does look like a little bit of rotation too. I'm seeing the ratio of NASDAQ versus S&P. NASDAQ's selling off a little bit. Just here, a little bit of divergence. Let's see if it bounces back up.
The Fed bids for 2-year notes total $8.3
Okay,
billion.
stopped out. That's fine. Okay. So just around that trend line, I mean, it's looking like a bull flag on the larger time frames, you know. Looks like a bull flag. Maybe my stop's just too tight, because it could come down to test like the 21 EMA on the 5. It broke below the 5-minute 9 EMA just slightly. That was a 3-minute 21 EMA test. Okay, well, it didn't dump just yet. Tech's still selling off a little bit. S&P's holding. Tech's selling off. Okay, there it goes. All right. All right, NASDAQ's selling off right now. Definite rotation. Okay, I think I'm gonna get ready for puts. Or sorry, for shorts. Sec, I'll get caught up on the messages. I want to watch this. Okay, S&P is breaking those levels, okay. There's the drop, 527. Let's get ready for puts. Or shorts. I keep saying puts. We're talking about options, now it's in my head. Alright. Let's go semi-overnight. 1, 2. Let's go 1 here. And then we'll also do a short scalp. I see Stanza Do. Thank you for the sub. Welcome to the channel. Not trading too much this week because you're ill. Can't properly eat. And Doc said you have to eat something before you take in pills. I gotcha. Get better, man. Yeah, I'm a little under the weather as well. Which is the best platform to get funded account? I think it's Take Profit Trader. That's my favorite one for fundeds. If you want to just learn and like blow some accounts, Apex Trader Funding I think is the best one for that. But for funded accounts, I think Take Profit Trader is the absolute best one.
Fitch Ratings says Canadian
Too
bank
much
ratings are to
consolidation.
withstand slower growth and higher provisions.
Okay. 520 is probably fine for the scalp. Alright, I'm gonna enter 2 more. Come on, get me in. Get me in, coach. Okay, there we go. Got 4. 1 minute's too noisy in NQ. Yeah, 100%. 100%, especially today. Gambler, one should use divergence in trending markets, not in consolidation range. Yeah, true too. Basics 101. Is there any news soon? No, not that I believe.
We've posted the
I don't
Fitch
think there
Ratings piece on
is.
the
I
feed
mean,
for
there's
those
2-year
interested.
notes that are gonna, I guess, auction in 10 minutes. That's probably not gonna do much. Well, maybe 2-year notes do. But we got whoever this is, Macklem is speaking in 2 hours. And that's really about it. We have Australian CPI overnight. So nothing really left today. Trump's cabinet meeting is still happening, so he's still talking right now. So, I mean, he could say some stuff that moves the markets, but other than that, I think that's about it. Gambler, that looks like a pullback. Yeah, it's possibly just a bullish pullback. but I'm looking at it as potential trend line rejection. I'm looking for
So in
big
10 minutes
moves,
time
not
now,
small
at the top of
moves.
the hour, the US
So it could be
is due to be
just a
selling
bullish
$69
pullback,
billion in 2-year notes.
but
Prior high yield
looking
was
for big moves.
3.92%, and the prior bid to cover was 2
Here's what the
spot 62.
previous rejection of the trend line did. Boom,
Making
boom,
note of the
boom.
primary dealers' positions in the 2 to 3 year sector,
Here's
they were
what
net
I'm
long
looking at right
$13.8
now.
billion in the week
First
ending August 13th,
rejection, second
lower than average net
rejection,
long
possibly
positions
breaks
over the
this
last year.
level. That's what I'm
And the
looking at.
latest CFTC positioning data shows that speculators were net short 1.3 million 2-year note futures, a possible source of covering demand at the auction.
Okay. There you go. I got this little trend line-ish thing. Let's see if it breaks. If we break 23.510-ish, that would be a breakdown signal as well. So I'm going to actually bring this down slightly. I don't want to take tiny profits. I want to take the big moves. Okay, there's the bounce off that trend line. So it needs to drop about 25-ish more points to get a breakdown signal. That would be an average move of 70 points. So right now it's testing this trend line here. Maybe I add one here.
Order filled.
Okay, a little bounce. Testing the 9 on the 5. Okay. 21 EMA on the 1 minute just rejected. See if it makes a lower leg, breaks through. Waiting on that. You took a put. All right, good luck. Wasim, what time frame is the best for positional trades? I'm not too sure what you mean by positional trades, but for day trading, if you're in and out of a position during the day, probably 1 to 15 minute time frames. If you're like in a position, and by the day I mean like you're holding a position for like up to a couple hours, anywhere from like 15 minutes to like a couple hours. If you're holding a position for like a couple minutes, probably the 1 minute chart. But like that's, I don't know. I don't like that would be considered like scalping. And I don't really like trading like that myself, but some people do it. They like it. If you're like swing trading, then you know, probably like the hourly maybe. Anything above the 30 minute, like 30 minute and above would probably be good for swing trading, meaning you're holding positions for longer than a day. But just so you know, if you use a prop firm account, you can't hold overnight positions. So you have to day trade. But yeah, Wasim, if you want to try out an account just to paper trade, like I said, Apex Trader Funding is like the cheapest one right now. Just like if you're just trying to paper trade,
In
that
5
one's
minutes time now,
80%
at
off
the
right
top of
now
the hour,
if you use
US
the
is due to
code.
sell $69 billion in 2-year notes.
But if you get
A
it
prior
funded,
high
it'll
yield was
technically be more
3.92%,
expensive
and
than
the prior
Take
bid to
Profit
cover was
Trader.
2 spot
Take Profit
62.
Trader right now is 40% off. And if you get it to funded, you don't have any other fees. It's like completely free. You can just have that funded account and just trade it As long as you get 1 trade per week, you can keep it. There's no monthly fees. Dill, thank you for the sub. Welcome to the channel. All right, I'm hoping this is a little bear flag forming, but it could also be a higher low, potentially. Still kind of testing this trend line. Waiting to see what happens. Okay, testing 21 EMA again. Wasim, thanks a lot. Do you trade in futures or options? I traded options for about 5 years. I'm strictly in futures now. If I do trade options, I'm selling options. I'm never buying options nowadays. And then I do like long-term investing. Kaspars Krauklis, thank you for the sub. Welcome to the channel. Thomas, thank you. Welcome to the channel. Okay. It's not breaking it yet. Just holding. Okay, there it goes, breaking out. All right. Exiting the short here. Just covering for now.
Order filled.
Which is the best broker to trade in options selling? I mean, there are a bunch of them. They're all like the same. I've done them in Webull. I've done them in
1 minute
Fidelity.
now until we get the 2-year when issued yield.
I haven't done them in Robinhood, but you can do it in Robinhood. Yeah, I mean, they're all like the same. You can do them in all of them. Okay, it broke out of 540 and then a little pullback. Let's see if it grinds out. I mean, I could take the long here too again. We're at the trend line. Okay, we could take the long here. Let's do it. We'll do a long and then a scalp.
10 seconds.
Wait, 10 seconds till what? Okay, we'll just set this up.
Two-year when issued yield 3.656%
Oh, yeah, 2-year, okay.
ahead of the auction. Again, the 2-year when issued
Scalp
yield
along.
3.656%.
All right, let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Order filled.
Okay, filled. And then let's take 1, 2 scalps for the
Order
breakout.
filled. Order filled.
Okay. Taking those 2 scalps, and then I'm gonna bring up. These are trailing stops, so whatever. Those are trailing stops, so I'll exit in case we see some weakness. Those trail by 50 points. Okay.
So we're
India
now
has the
shortly
biggest
expecting the
option
results from
market.
the two-year notes
90%
auction.
of
I'll lead with the
retailers
high
lose
rate.
money in that. Dang. Yeah, that's why I mean I've lost a lot of money in doing options. That's why I don't like them. But I've made money selling them. So yeah, the bond auction's happening. Okay. I mean, it could move markets a little bit. But as of right now, this trend line is held. Potentially higher low here. That's what I'll hold it for. Man, I've been flipping quite a lot today, to be honest. I've been flipping long and short quite a lot. But that's really because today's been a bit of a chop, but overall just uptrend.
3.641%, 3.641% compared to the pre-sale when issued yield of 3.656%. Bid to cover of 2.69.
Oh, wow.
The high yield there stopping through by 0.5 basis points. So the US sold $69 billion and awards 57.4% of bids at high. Primary dealers take 9.74% of the two-year note sale. Direct 33.16%. Indirect 57.09%.
Okay. There's a little bit of demand on those, actually. Huh. There's quite some demand on those two-year notes. How are bonds moving now? Okay, bonds spiked a little. Gold, silver. Well, let's see if this trend line holds here.
So that was a stop through of 1.5 basis points compared to the when issued yield.
S&P's looking weak. Down. Okay. Vlad, thanks for the sub. Let's see here. Trend line needs to hold, or we have to flip short. You know what? I'm gonna set up manual stops here. Let's see, 530, 529.50. $529.75. Okay. Then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Whoops. Oh, whoops. Take off ATM. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Get rid of these trailing stops. There we go. Okay, let's see it break out. Markets are flat. Gambling is literally in Indian mythology. 2 days in trader rehab is enough. Wouldn't you agree,
US
Pasha?
two-year yield falls to a
A
day's
whole
low
week is
after strong
excessive.
auction demand.
Hey, Lynette, if you set yourself a rule that you need a week, you know, and you feel like a week is what you need, then do the week. But for me, like, I think 1 day is fine for me. And also, like, since I'm live streaming, I'm never really going to take a trader rehab. I'm going to at least like come on stream and like just take little tiny scalps. But like in the worst case scenario, I mean, I've done a day where I end the stream early. So it's like, it's whatever you think. If you think you need the week, do the week. But for me, I think a week's pretty long. For me, if I did a week, I would think like, I would probably come back and be like, okay, I got to make up for the time I lost. You know, I feel like it would mentally hit me a bit too much. But one day, it's like, whatever, you missed one day. It's fine. Wasim, you're from Dubai, so here you don't have any option to trade. You're in option selling. Oh, I gotcha. Yeah, I think for Dubai, you can do at least the prop firms, though, for futures. I think we had somebody from Dubai in the chat before. Gambler trader, that's how you blew your account, kept on flipping. Well, I'm very low leverage. So, like, even if I flip all day, the rest of the day, I'm not going to blow the account. This is all trap city to both longs and shorts here. Yeah, possible. It's a little bit of a chop up. They definitely have been doing some chop up in some of these spots. I would definitely not like for them to wick this down, stop me out before going high. I got my little trend line here. I have the stop like a little bit under it. So if it stops us out, it stops us out. But if it actually fails, I will flip short. I will flip short, and that would be like the 10th time of me flipping today. Where'd you go last Friday? Family trip? Yeah, I had a little camping trip.
Stop filled.
Find your key levels. Okay, so we hit our stop. Kind of blasted through, actually. Find your key levels and look for the tails, dragonfly, shooting star, hammers, inverted candles for the entry. Inverted hammers. Yeah. I mean, that makes sense, yeah. Okay. Well, I mean, these are the key levels for me right here. It's this trend line. So overall, 15-minute chart, boom, 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 rejection. And boom, another one. So, I mean, we broke through this little trend line too. We did break through it here slightly. But I think I'm flipping short now, guys. Again. Semi-overnight. 1, 2, 3. Come on, fill me. Fill me. Do not dump without me.
Order filled.
I hear those
Order
market
filled.
orders coming in. Scaring me. Alright, we'll take that. Where'd you camp in Cali? No, it was, I think it was Idaho. Okay. S&P's testing these levels again. Good hold there. But the NASDAQ's kind of leading, testing these levels. All right, if we break 23,515, it's going to be a breakdown signal. So I'm front loading just slightly here. Let's get a short scalp 2. Let's target 507-ish. 507. I mean, honestly, if it's a breakdown, it's probably going to break 500. I'll take the scalp there. There we go. There we go. We're finally getting something. We're getting somewhere. Okay, we got quite a bit of stuff to break through, though, for me to really, really love holding this short. Obviously, it's not the best average. Could have been an average of like 550. Could have been an average there. we're about to trigger the breakdown signal. So if it breaks / tests this 21 EMA on the 15-minute, that's going to be breakdown signal triggered. And then we possibly size up. Let's see here. So that's the breakdown signal starting to trigger. So if it stays below 515, that's breakdown signal. Average move of 70 points on that signal, which would be 23,445. 23,445, which would be about this level here. Which would honestly also be kind of this trend line test. All right. How many minutes do we have? 3.5 minutes for this to stabilize. Okay. 445. Okay. I'll take one more. Let's go. Let's go to VWAP on that one. All right. I didn't take any scalps on the prop firm account. Let's see, maybe I add one there.
Order filled.
Okay. It needs to stay below 515 for 2 more minutes for this breakdown signal to be 100% legitimate. There we go. It popped back up. Okay, pop back up. Add one more scalp right there. Try to add one more there.
Stop filled. Order filled.
Okay. Let's ride this out. Okay, that was a big bounce. Let's see here. S&P's still holding. Ay, come on now. Come on now.
Stop filled.
Okay, where do we go? Where do we go? The baby's crying. That's a bearish indicator right there now. That's a bearish indicator. Oh, and my camera broke too. Here, one sec. All right.
Shortly expecting the result of the Fed reverse repo operation.
All right. Let's see here. You live in Eagle, Idaho? Oh, cool. I don't even know where Eagle is. Is that southern Idaho? Wasim, you are on short side. You booked profits thanks to me. Well, I'm happy you booked profits. I did not book profits. ABB took 10 points there. And see, that's a problem with me. I like the big moves. I like the big old moves. On a day like this, you know, it's kind of choppy, so I'm not getting what I want. Not getting what I want, and I kind of have like somewhat, you know,
16 counterparties take $28.574 billion
somewhat
at the
tight
Fed
stop
reverse repo
losses.
operation.
Okay, so 505, we'll take that right there. 505. Where's my other one? Did I only do one scalp? 505, okay, 495.
Next step.
Oh, it's near Boise, okay. Alex, 15-minute bull flag? No. Definitely not. Definitely not a bull flag. That doesn't mean it can't just, you know, shoot up from here. But this definitely is not a bull flag. This up here was a bull flag at some point. This up here was a bull flag. It failed. Okay, let's see. Breakdown signal invalidated. Well, not yet. The breakdown signal is not activated anymore. It needs to get below like 517 and stay below. But it's holding.
Order filled.
Let's see here. Where do I live? How can I connect with you? I unfortunately can't give out that information, man. But you can connect with me on Discord or through email. Maybe someday we could do something. But I don't want to share anything online about where I live or anything like that. Just in case. Not because of you, but just in case there are other weird people. Big move after 41 minutes. Yeah. Backside of the move, in your opinion? Yeah, it needs to get back below 517, stay below. As right now it's holding. Needs to get back below for that breakdown signal. Technically, bear flag forming right now on the 5. A little bit of a bear flag. But it yeah, it needs to get below 517. Let's just not get chopped up. He's from Kansas. Last thing you want is stalkers. Yeah, I mean, I honestly don't know what kind of stuff is out there. That's why I'm just like, I got a family and stuff, you know. I want to make sure they're safe. The last thing I want is somebody showing up at my house. Okay. Well, we're in six of these. Trailing stop of 50 points. Okay, let's see what's happening right here. That's something. That's definitely something. Okay, so 540 needs to hold. Or needs to reject. Because that's definitely something right there. Okay. Tech is being bought up just slightly. NASDAQ's there. That's a lot of buyers. Okay, we have 2.5 hours. Okay. 2.5 hours of market open. Okay, so we still got some potential big moves, either to the upside or downside. So far, really a chop today, guys. So far a chop, but holding this uptrend. And if it breaks this, I gotta flip again. Yeah, today's not a good day for my strategy because I need the big moves for my strategy. I don't take 10 points. I sometimes take 20 points. But overall, like I'm wanting like 40 points plus.
In rates.
40 points plus is what I want.
Currently, Fed's Barkin is speaking in a Bloomberg
537 rejection, but it will break 2 eventually.
We will get the video out for you soon for those interested.
Next week will be better. Buy some. Yeah. Hello, fall. Okay, I'll take advantage of that. Nice and tight.
Order filled. Order filled.
Let's get 3.
Order filled.
42.50. Let's go 1, 2, 3.
Order
Oops.
filled.
Too many bracket orders, I guess.
Order filled.
Okay, now we got a nice tight stop. 542.50 for these. On the 4 hour, could make a case for a pennant forming with a midpoint about 23,350. Okay. Yeah, 23,350 is like was my ultimate target already for quite some time. It almost hit it here. Last night I was targeting 350. It almost hit it. But that was my ultimate target. Okay, we're coming right back up to this trend line. Okay. All right, if we break 540, that's a breakout signal, by the way. So we're getting into a very tight wedge now. So a break of 520 will be a breakdown signal. A break of 540 will be a breakout signal. So if it goes over 10 points above, it's breakout. Over 10 points below is breakdown. So I'm playing for the breakdown right now, but it's right in between two. It could fake out to one side before going to the other. But I think we might get a big move here soon. In one direction or the other. It's like the smart thing to do would probably go for the long. I'm playing for the rejection. Okay. By the way, the baby sneezed. He's allergic to bears. So I think that means that bears are incoming. He can feel the bears coming on. What? Okay. By summer, hello volume, I hope. Yeah, we might get some volume, honestly, in September. Just 10 exercise and take 5 points. I'm chilling. I mean, I would, but that's like so much more high stress. I'd rather do lower stress, bigger moves. Watch out for a flush at the 23,480, which it's the downtrend line of the last 3 days to trade. Flush of 23,480. Okay, it's peeking out of the trend line. Let's see here. No rejection. Yeah, let's see. I got some breakfast tacos now. Oh, it's looking nice. Or I guess they're breakfast burritos. I mean, come on, just play out the move so I can eat. So I can go to the bathroom, eat some breakfast burritos, you know? There's a little peek out of that. Didn't really break through yet. $23,580. 23,580 flush. You're thinking they do a liquidity sweep to the upside to 580? My trend line doesn't go to 580. Unless you're connecting these two, maybe. No big now, need to wait. Okay, getting ready to reverse. I just realized that S&P broke up. It just did a double top there. Yeah, it's okay, it's breaking out. S&P's breaking out. S&P's breaking out. NASDAQ is lagging a little bit. Man, I feel like I need to reverse the position right now because S&P's going. Do I do it? Do I do it? Do I do it? 3, 2, 1. Oh, I do it. I do it. Okay, and let's set up the trade. Okay, 3, 2, 1, reverse and cancel. We're in 11, 529 stop loss. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Watch me get faked out here, and it'd be a double top on the S&P. Don't do it to me. It literally could do it to me. It did it to me. It did it to me.
Stop filled.
Oh my goodness, guys. It did it to me. I saw the divergence here on S&P. S&P broke the previous high, but it barely broke and then rejected. Yikes. My goodness. Well, this is embarrassing. Okay. Okay, guys. And that would have hit scalps too. But they were waiting for me to place longs. I know, dude. It feels like it. Okay, exit and cancel. Okay. I mean, do we enter at a terrible average? We have to. If it breaks below 520, it's a breakdown. I mean, it still could break out to the upside. Man, guys, what do I do here? What do I do? Two and a half hours. I mean, the thing is, it could just come down here and just hold. Could hold a higher low. That's possible too. I don't want to get chopped up. This is going in the direction I want it to, but like legitimately, this could be a chop up as well. So far rejected this. So far rejected this. I mean, man, do I really have to take it? Okay. It has to break 522. 522, let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Order filled.
522. Get the tight stop. Take it down. 522 needs to break. That'd be the breakout signal. 520 also, I guess, break. Okay, it's starting to test it. There it goes. Breakdown signal is being activated now. It is being activated. I didn't get to full position on prop firm account, but that's all right. Because if we get the big move, we'll be fine. We'll be green. Okay. Tiny bounce off 518. It needs to get back below 520. We do not want higher lows. Need the sellers to continue coming in. Let's see. Take what the market gives you, brother. Gambler trader, wait for 27 minutes. Wait for 20. You want me to wait for the hourly candle to close? Well, what's that gonna do? I mean, I guess we could see if it's gonna be a doji. Okay, the 5-minute EMAs had their first bearish flip. 5-minute EMAs have been bullish this entire time. We finally now got bearish divergence here. So the trend has weakened well enough to get those 5-minute EMAs to the bearish side. Okay.
Order filled.
Take profit. Let's see. We'll continue to chop while Trump cabinet meeting is taking place. Are they still talking? Like, actually? Stop trading until after the press conference. Sometimes the best strategy for trading is actually not to trade. Guys, come on now. Come on now. You're hurting my feelers. Just kidding. Watch this dump like 200 points, and then you guys are gonna be like, best strategy is to not trade at all. And I'm sitting here with like massive profit. Just imagine, guys. Just imagine. It's about to be a generational short, and you guys are about to not FOMO into it. Just kidding, guys. Don't trade if you're not thinking it's a good trade. I've been waiting for the move all day, and finally got that breakdown signal to trigger. So right now, if it stays below this level for 2 more minutes, it's a breakdown signal triggered successfully, and we play it. Needs to stay below 520. CC, you ever trade your own capital? Yeah, that's what's being traded right here on this main chart. Bully Talks, hello from London, hello. Hello from the US. I mean, if this plays out like this, this is going to be a beautiful rejection off this longer term trend line. That's all I'm saying. It's going to be a beautiful rejection off this trend line, and I would want it to break this one. For us to test it, we still have to go down about 40 to 50 points for us to test this one. And then I'm basically playing for a break of even this level. Thank you, Lynette. Trump threatens European officials with travel ban for Digital Services Act, as well as tariffs for other countries discriminating against American tech companies. Interesting. This is fun for you. Well, I'm happy. I'm happy to provide some entertainment. Imagine, Lynette, imagine if trading pennies is your actual X. That'd be hilarious. $4.95 right there. Okay. That 5-minute candle is closed. Okay, that's a confirmed bearish breakdown. That is confirmed, guys. So I'm gonna trail my stops here. Gonna take
Fed
these
Sparkin says, I don't
slightly.
know that
Well,
there'll be modest movement in the economy.
let's see. Trail these stops slightly in profit right there. Then I take 507 for covering. 507. Who just subscribed? Saint Christy. Thank you for the subscription. Welcome to the channel. Holy Talks. Thank you for the sub as well. Hope the trade play out great for me. Thanks. Algo subs to... Oh, no. Algo sub to the channel? Algo? Crud. We got to make sure we're not sharing our trades because Algo might dump it on us. Just kidding. Welcome to the channel, Algo. Met people with the exact name in Tennessee. If she's into antique store shopping, I'm out of here. Gleb, are there imposters in Discord? Yes. Unfortunately, there have been some. I've been banning them, and I think Lynette's been on top of banning them as well. As of right now, we don't have any imposters. But I've banned like 5 or 6 so far. You were right on the trend line. Take profit. Take profits. I mean, I got this other trend line though. You know, I got this under trend line down here. That's there. You know. Okay, I gotta go to the bathroom. What are we doing here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Go to 523 stop loss, so we're in profit on both. Okay. Beautiful. Okay, I'm gonna go use the restroom. I'll be right back. Hopefully this doesn't dump like 200 points and I'm not able to cover. Okay. While I'm in the bathroom. I'll set up some trades real quick actually, in case it does dump like crazy.
Ratings unaffected by the US government.
Let's see, I'll cover one more right here.
Furthermore, Fitch Ratings says Intel's ratings unaffected by US government ownership stake.
Oh, okay. Fitch Ratings said something, but it wasn't crazy bad news, I guess. 581.75, cover there. Okay, that's our first scalp hit. Okay. 481, and how many orders is that? Okay, we got 5, so 1, 2 partials. All right. Guess I could take one at like 4. That's 2, and then 475. I'll take one more. All right, I'll be right back. Gonna use the restroom. All right, we're back. You're driving me lunch. Keep it green. All right, where do we want to go? Okay, so on the cash account, I got 2 more partials. That would be it for a test of this
We
trend
have put up
line.
the Fitch ratings piece on the feed for those interested.
Okay, let me just reset this real quick. $5.20. Okay. Let's do that. Okay. Okay, if this trend line down here breaks, like, it's gonna be massive. 523. Let's go 520. Okay, just to double check. Okay, so average move of a breakdown signal is 70 points. Today's also a chop up day though, so it could possibly not move anywhere close to the average. But average is 70 points. That would be 23,450 for the breakdown signal. 23,450. Okay. $450 for the average move. S&P made a lower low. NASDAQ did too. I think we probably test this trend line down here. Most likely. I honestly want to do this. Keep that short exposure, trail the stop. VWAP could bounce.
Besant says Fed independence comes from a political arrangement.
Okay.
Besant says public trust is
Broke anchored VWAP
only
as well.
thing given Fed credibility.
Simple things, thanks for the sub. Welcome. Tweezer bottom, we go up. I'm not seeing it yet, bro. 14 more minutes. Willis, cover and be patient for bearish trend line. Right now it's bearish, bro. Willis, it's bearish. This is the first bearish flip. So see the moving averages? It's been bullish all day. This is the very first bearish flip here. Also, if you look at the higher time frames, it's a bearish trend on the higher time frames. It did flip bullish slightly over here just because of the Powell thing. Like overall, this is like been selling. I mean, people have been rotating out of tech and everything, so.
Besant says we'll see bigger capex boom from here.
I should start my own YouTube. Do it. If this is like what you do all day, might as well. Appreciate explaining the thesis. Yeah, like I honestly think that we at least, I mean, we're definitely gonna test VWAP, but I think we at least test this trend line here that's been holding since overnight.
Besant says the Treasury is taking in a record tariff revenues.
Pretty bearish so far. Kind of just have to break this low here too. 490-ish. Good momentum though. $517.50.
Besant says I think we'll see tariff revenue jump in September.
Okay, there's 500 testing. Probably get a bounce, I would think. What are the stats for today? Well, I got a good overnight short. Was up quite a bit. Gave away like all of that today because it's been a bit of chop up. I haven't been getting the moves that I've been wanting, so I'd get into a little bit of profit and then it reverses on me. So the stats are pretty bad today. If I were to guess, win rate's probably like 25% today. Cirrus let it pull back and then go for a short on the 1 minute time frame. You're saying I should exit the position and then re-enter short on a bounce? Oh, look at that. Well, I'm glad I wasn't betting on a bounce there because yeah, that's dumping. All right, well, next partial, I guess I could take at 450. Let's see if it breaks that trend. Okay, we're in 3 micros now. 3 micros. Let's set our stop at 508.25. 1, 2, 3. Could go even further, honestly. Let's go like 4. Let's go 500. 501. It's a nice big drop right through VWAP. That was good. VWAP's testing on S&P. Okay, that might be why we're bouncing a little bit. You love getting below VWAP and retesting it twice. You're going to wait for that. Still doing decent considering how it's working against your strategy. Yeah. Out of the put scalp. Nice. Good stuff.
Order filled.
Caught the relative low at the downtrend line. Drawn off of the 2 recent lows out at the 9 EMA. Nice. Should have taken a couple, held one to run. Profit's profit. Today has not been a good day for holding runners at all. Let's see if 500 rejects. So far from the breakdown signal, we got how many points? We got 42 points. So well below average. Okay. We'll stop out here. That's fine.
Stop filled. Order filled.
Serial trader was short from 522 but took profits at 495. Not bad. You can make a living on 42 points. Oh yeah, 100%. I'm way too greedy sometimes though. I mean, I knew that we have a chop day and everything. I knew that we have a chop day. I should have taken it. But I'll say I'm doing a little better because guess what? I took some partials on the way down, okay? I didn't just let it grind back up on me. Keaton Smith, thank you for the sub. Welcome. Add to shorts. Gambler trader, now you're telling me to add to shorts? I thought you were long in, brother. I thought you were long in. Now you're telling me to add to shorts?
Order filled.
I am getting back into shorts, though. Trying to see if this 5-minute 9 EMA rejects. You would wait for longs to hit that bearish trend line. Okay. I don't know if it actually gets there, though. It could. So I'm keeping small size, just in case it does. Then I can add on. Big move coming. I can make a living on 5 points. Oh yeah. If we take 100 minis at a time, we can make a living off of 1 point. Cypher B says long. Ah, yeah, it does. It does, doesn't it? Dang, yeah. That's very interesting. I was not paying attention to that indicator. I think it showed the buy indicator like around here. It showed a buy on that momentum. Well, let's see what happens. We'll see if this indicator is accurate and to be trusted. Alex, a new high is possible. Possible, but I would say not probable, in my opinion. 5:15, time to short. What would be the stop loss for 100 minis? I mean, you wouldn't be able to do a stop loss. You're not allowed to. Because if you're taking 1 point, any stop loss you set is going to get hit instantly. Unless you do like a 10-point stop loss. Then you would have to have a 91% win rate to be profitable. Man. That would be nuts, though. Having too much fun today. That's a good day. I'm feeling better today. Little too strong to go bearish on a downward trend line. Little too strong to go bear on downward trend line. I mean, we'll see how it plays out. We'll see how it plays out. Could break out. Well, like I said, anything could happen.
Order filled.
You change your mind? Long now at
US Envoy
505?
Witkoff says meetings on
Okay.
Russia, Ukraine, Iran, and Gaza this week.
Up over 2K, done for the day. Nice, Jerry. Good stuff. Not bad. Yeah, if you're pretty dang green today on a day like this, like, man, that's not bad at all. Really good job trading today. Today definitely favors the people that, you know, take 10 points, take 20 points. Today's definitely one of those days. Dylan Farah, welcome to the channel. Thank you for the sub. You have a great day too, Jerry. Take care. Willis, you're flipping. You're not in. It's coming down terribly. We'll see. Looking for a quick scalp for 20 points TP 525. 5 minis. Nice. Okay, that's testing the 21 EMA there.
Order filled. Order filled.
Okay, we gotta stay below 530. Breaking above 530 would technically be a breakout signal. See if we reject here. $531.25. If we break above that, I was thinking about maybe flipping long, but I don't know. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Ma, thank you for the sub. Welcome to the channel. So I couldn't see the name very well. Alex, that new high is close. Definitely wish I took a couple contracts. Let's see. Sorry guys, I missed a couple messages here. $500 per day keeps the day job away. True. Rising slow to not also take a trade. Why you like to short so much? Just because I have a bearish bias right now. I have a bearish bias right now. It's in a downtrend. It's playing around this longer term trend line, everything like that, so that's why. Definitely wish you took a couple. Or first funded today. Nice simple things. Polytox, let's go down. Do you trade using funded? No, it's just eval account, and then this one right here is a cash account. Good bias right now, added more to shorts. Yeah, I mean, like temporarily it could definitely break out. Like it could break out, it could break these highs. Like it could for the rest of the day stay up here and possibly grind up closer to 600. And you know, maybe the selling off is left to overnight session or for tomorrow, but I think there's a higher chance of downside than upside. Don't flip. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna flip, honestly. I was thinking about it, but honestly, I don't want to flip because this would just be a small breakout, and like the other trend line is pretty dang close. But I don't know. That would also be a breakout signal on my strategy, and that's an average move of 50 points too. If it does break. If it breaks 530, it technically activates it. I could possibly long it for like 10 points. I mean, maybe I'd do that. All right, let's do it. If it breaks, I'll take it. I'll flip with 10 micros. And I'll go whoops. Go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Eddie Solano, thank you for the sub. Welcome to the channel. What broker do I use for cash? It's Webull that I use. So I thought, Suhail trading using PA with Apex. Any suggestions? Choose your strategy and you know, play it strictly would be my suggestion. Wait for the bearish trend line and go big
Stock
size.
filled.
Okay. All right, I flipped long. I'll do 10 points of risk.
Order filled.
Okay. We take our partials. Or not partials, sorry. We take all these trades to the upside
Filled.
as it breaks out. You're shorting around 575. Okay, let me fix my camera. There we go. All right, I could honestly let this run a little bit. Let's see, I'm gonna get rid of this trend line here. And there's our big trend line. We got our breakout signal. Let me see here. We got 8 more. Okay, let's trail our stop. Let's let this grind up, I guess. See if it breaks 540. If it breaks 540, you know, we go 550, and so on and so forth. Literally flipping so often. Yeah, I'm happy I took the flip, I guess. See if we can at least take something from this trade, from this flip. Let's see, if we get the average move on the breakout signal, that would be 50 points. That'd be 23,581 to the upside. We could also target 23,573, which would be TP2 on the orb. I mean, as long as we don't get a big pullback that stops us out. I'm going to see this trend continue trending up. Obviously, it's crazy that I long literally after this crazy move. But it did break out of here. I was trying to short. We took a couple partials for like 20 bucks profit. Okay. I'm seeing a little bit of rotation into tech now. So NASDAQ's actually leading a little bit. Just slightly on this rally. Just don't fail me now. We got the long-term trend line here. It's kind of testing both of these. It's testing this trend line and the long-term trend line. There's the pullback. Needs to hold.
Commerce Secretary Lutnick says Intel deal is not socialism, it's capitalism.
Okay, that fell to 527. See the balance, and I'm going to set the stop there. 527.75. Yeah, I'm setting it there. If it stops us out, and I just wait. Hopefully this is the bottom of this pullback. I don't like the long at these levels, but I took it just because this looks like it wants to break out now. But I also don't like it that much because, yeah, this is rejecting.
Lutnick says the Commerce Department will start issuing statistics on blockchain.
Stop filled.
Okay, we got stopped out. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
Lutnick says we are ironing out the details on using blockchain for GDP.
Okay, what do we have right here? I mean, nothing really. Really nothing. Got wicked out. Literally wicked out right here. I set it right at that level and wicked right to that level. I don't know, guys. Today's like very difficult for me to trade. For me, today is very difficult. And I probably look like a super dummy to some of you guys, maybe to all of you, with just how I'm trading today. But man, like, this has been honestly pretty difficult for me, I must say. Going to 470 again? Yeah, I'm like, think I need to start loading up shorts again.
Order filled.
S&P hasn't broken out. This broke through this like shorter term trend line, but the longer term it's still there. It's like double resistance. Yeah, honestly, this needs to break out from like above 560, like cleanly. It needs to break out for me to be like, okay, this is long. Like, I don't know what I'm thinking. I got my trend line here. Like, this is literally the level to short at for me. You know, it's at the level for me to short. But I'm like seeing it break out like 5 points, and I'm just like, okay, I guess I gotta long this. This is a breakout. Like, maybe I should not do that because that's exactly what I did yesterday. It broke out by what, 15 points, and I was like, oh, I guess this short's invalidated. Come on, Pasha. What are you doing? What are you doing, Pasha? You paper handing your shorts.
Order filled.
It's going crazy down. Violently range bound. Yeah, it is quite range bound. Most important thing is to not blow the account. in these market conditions where you can't read it. We all have these days. Thanks, Yo-Yo. Lynette? Keep the chat positive.
Filled.
Thanks, Lynette. Thanks. All right. I'll add one more on the cash. This trend line kind of invalidated, but this one's now testing. And I honestly have it on the extremes up here. Could possibly do it better. Okay, getting close to overbought on the 1 minute. Yep. Put it on the 15-second chart and get 5 points. But it's just like so boring to trade like that, you know? That's the reason why I don't trade like that, is because it's like boring to me.
Order filled. Order filled.
Okay, 6 micros. I honestly might size up for this a little bit.
Hexa says, I had a meeting yesterday on the Golden Dome.
On the Golden Dome. All right. Maybe I size up here.
Filled. Order filled.
550 could be the stop.
Order filled.
10 micros now. Maybe I should go up to 20 micros and risk up to 550. Because that's a breakout signal still holding on the strategy, but like the last breakout signal, how much did it give us? It gave us 26 points. Breakdown signal gave us 41. We get about 26 points again. That'd be just about 23,550. 555. Be right around that
Canada's
top.
Governor Macklem says the bank will not revisit its 2% inflation target for monetary policy framework review next year.
Order filled.
Says new US
Okay,
tariffs and
scalp
the
on there.
unpredictability of US policy have reduced economic efficiency and increased uncertainty. Says headwinds that limit supply could mean more upward pressure on inflation going forward. Bank of Canada's governor says, using scenarios,
150.
we're able to make a monetary policy decision that would fit a range of economic outcomes.
Order filled. Order filled.
Okay, let's see what happens here. That was a nice big jump. 548. There's quite a lot of buyers that stepped in there. Slash, probably short covering actually. Probably some short covering. $536 average. Okay. See if we get like a head and shoulders action here. That'd be nice.
So we've just seen the text release for Bank of Canada's Governor Macklem ahead of their speech, which is due to happen in around 15 minutes time now.
150 there. Little
NYMEX
pullback.
gasoline September futures settle at around $2.12 a gallon.
In 14 micros. Yeah, if this forms a head and shoulders, this would be very nice.
NYMEX natural gas September
Very nice
futures settle at
position.
around $2.71. NYMEX WTI crude October futures settle at $63.25 a barrel, down $1.55 or 2.39%.
Okay, let's see here. Come on, man. Kelly, you prefer a lot of volatility? Up 1300 today. You should stop. You blew one eval first. Yeah, well, up 1300 is not bad, even with a blown eval. Willis, they say dumb it down. Which indicator do I use for breakout? It's called the Lux Algo Trend Lines and Breaks. I show those two indicators I use on the most recent YouTube video. If you want to check it out for yourself, it's free. Whose voice comes in between? That's Financial Juice. I got a link in the description for that. It's about $30 a month. It's well worth it. It has like a lifetime
NYMEX diesel
subscription for
September futures
$100
settle at
or
around
$1,000.
$2.28 a gallon.
That's with the 67% lifetime discount. Okay.
So keep in mind, in
No
10
big
minutes' time,
rejection coming at
2:45
these
p.m.
levels,
Eastern
though.
time now, Bank of Canada's Governor Macklem is due to be delivering his speech live. Again, we have already had the text
We had
release
some
and
short
posted the link to
covers
that on the feed
here.
as well.
Maybe after some short covering, they bring it. Could also wick it up above this previous high to get some more shorts out, myself included. Macklem's speaking in 10 minutes. Okay. S&P's just running, so S&P broke out. NASDAQ's still lagging a little bit. I'm seeing some rotation out of tech. A little bit coming back in. Okay. An hour and 24 minutes left. Hey, Gory. What made me go short? My longer term trend line made me go short right here. It looks to be breaking out, but we did get faked out yesterday with that, like this. So I'm hoping this is just a fake out above as well. S&P hasn't gotten to its trend line yet. It's almost there. But the S&P's trend line isn't as far back as the NASDAQ one. That one's only for this previous little cycle. So it kind of needs to reject 6470 on the S&P. Honestly, I feel like I need to raise my stop a little bit. Maybe 563. Something like that. $563 would be 700. Nvidia's high. Let's see. Oh yeah. Nvidia actually, wow. Yeah, leading that. So it came back down a little bit, tested, and bounced like crazy. That's a huge buy candle on Nvidia. Wow. Yeah, let's check out what the what all the big stocks are doing. Google, okay. Microsoft.
So Trump is answering
Microsoft's
questions now.
selling off. Tesla.
Trump on Fed Cook says we're prepared for a legal fight.
Tesla, I guess it's at a fib level that I've set up. Amazon. By the way, Tesla, the 350 level is going to be pretty strong resistance. So Tesla could sell off here. Amazon.
Trump says
okay.
Fed's Cook seems to have had
Meta.
an infraction.
A little bit of a bounce there. All right.
Trump on the Fed says we need people who are 100% above board.
Okay, I'll add one more micro here. Let's see how this happens. Let's see, maybe we wick out a little bit here and come back down under this trend line over here. Possible fake out. I definitely wish I didn't get stopped out of my long here though. I had quite some long exposure right here. Got stopped out with it. This would have been over $500 profits on the long. Okay, S&P's still grinding up there. NASDAQ's not grinding up too much. S&P's leading it. Okay. Let's look at our rotation. So rotation is still staying out of tech. Okay. Getting close to overbought as well on the shorter time frames. That's why I thought the trend line never lies. It could today. Definitely could today. I mean, it's technically breaking out of the trend line a little bit. That's the thing.
Trump says we're getting along very well
It's
with China.
broken out a little bit. And I think if it breaks 560, like a clear break of 560, then
Trump says China respects
we're
the
targeting
US again.
all-time highs. over the next week or two. As of right now, I'm playing this as if a potential fake out like yesterday. You're in a short as well. Okay, good luck. What's Mr. Alcobox doing? This guy's
Brent
pretty
crude
cool.
futures settle at $67.22 a barrel, down $1.58 or 2.3%.
Okay, it looks like he's short as well. He's pretty good. He shorts a lot though.
Order filled.
Okay, added another.
Trump says, I have good people for Fed's cook replacement. Trump says, I have somebody in mind.
Good luck, good luck. Okay, here we go. S&P's starting to have some sellers. Just a little bit. That's looking kind of nice. NASDAQ, not yet. Finally heard a little bit of market selling there, though.
Trump on the Fed chair says Powell gets out quickly, fortunately.
Okay. Get ready to cover in case it's a fast move.
Trump says we might switch Moran to another long-term Fed spot. Trump says we'll have a majority shortly on the Fed. Trump says interest rates must come down for housing costs.
Is Trump still doing his cabinet meeting? How's he still talking? I thought that the cabinet meeting started like 3 hours ago. It's kind of crazy. He's probably exhausted.
Seeing some weakness in the dollar right now.
Poor Trump. He averages working 18 to 20 hours a day. Yeah. He listens to no one. Yeah, it does seem like he doesn't take much advice from his advisors. Okay. Here in those market sellers. S&P's testing the 21 EMA on the 1. See if it breaks below. NASDAQ's breaking below. Let's get the S&P to join it. I'm hearing those market sellers, but no movement. Guess I could set my stop over here, just in case. And buyers are right back in. Adding.
Order filled.
Not looking too good. Okay. Bounced off the 21 EMA. Hour and 10 minutes left. Trend lines are on the closes. No surprise that the wicks are breaking out. Yeah, true. Alex, please watch your language, bro. I mean, I did make the trend line actually on the wicks on the 4 hour. If it stays in the consolidation for 5 more minutes, you have to flip direction. Nah, I don't think I'll flip. I'll just exit. I still don't really like the long. Got in short at 23,542. Nice. See if it plays out. Okay. Looks like it was just a little fake out, possibly. S&P's right back down to that level. NASDAQ's still higher. Let's get some tech rotation. S&P's right back up. Okay. Feels like silence before the storm, huh? Just sitting here, we're just waiting for a breakout or breakdown. Willis waiting for the 575 short. Sorry, you're annoying. You're not annoying. Yeah, feel free to share what your thesis is in the chat. I definitely welcome it. I guess you're looking at 575 because it's around this wick or something. I'm not too sure why 575. 'Kay, it's breaking out. S&P's breaking out. S&P's getting close to that trend line. Let's go 563 again. 563. All right. So S&P's getting close to there. Needs to reject 470. NASDAQ's trying to break out of the highs here. $575 is Opening range high. Really? Is that what ORH stands for? Opening range high? I'm not seeing that anywhere. Also, ORH means something else. Because my opening range high is 518.50, and that was like the exact same opening range high yesterday. So I'm not sure which day's opening range high you guys are talking about. Maybe yesterday's 30-minute opening range high? No, that wouldn't be it. Well, I'm officially confused. S&P's at the trend line. Yeah, it's getting there. Let's see. These markets are where I give you tons of credit. You keep the show going, and you shut it down. Yeah, if I didn't have the stream, I would definitely be shutting it down. I try to stick around. Opening range reversal. Okay. 4 minutes for 1 hour candle to close. It's bullish. Marbozu now. Okay. Okay, there it goes. I'm kind of all right with holding the shorts, honestly. As long as we don't do like a crazy breakout. There we go. We tapped the trend line on the S&P. Okay. Nice little rejection there. Some big volume. Let's see what happens here. And this is the spot. Approximately the downward 5-minute trend line. Okay. Gotcha. You should flip right now. Need longs. Huh. I think it might be London. Not sure. It might be an old one on the chart. You had a line there too. Oh, I gotcha. What's up, Sam? You're 77. Don't have as much time to waste. Yeah, true. You could definitely go play some golf. All that kind of stuff. Yeah. Bagger Vance. This area on the NASDAQ is acting like a key level. Yeah, definitely. I think we're all getting delirious at this place. At this pace. Yeah. Now let's see here. This is interesting. I mean, it's a slow little grind up. It tapped the high. Tapped the high, rejected. I mean, we got some sellers that entered. Definitely interesting. 539.
A Fed spokesperson says Congress, through the Federal Reserve Act, directs that governors serve in long fixed terms and may be removed by the president only for a cause. The Fed spokesperson says long tenures and removal protections for governors serve as vital safeguard, ensuring that monetary policy decisions are based on data, economic analysis, and the long-term interests of the American people.
See, I would love this to
Furthermore,
be
a
a
Fed
Head and
spokesperson
Shoulders.
says the Federal Reserve will continue to
could
carry out
play
its
out.
duties as established by law.
Could play out here. Head and
A Fed
Shoulders,
spokesperson said Lisa Cook
inverse
has
cup
indicated
and
through a
handle,
personal
all that
attorney that
stuff.
she will promptly challenge this action in court.
If it truly plays out, then it'll come down
Furthermore,
to
a Fed
like
spokesperson says,
23,
as always, the Federal
450.
Reserve will abide by any court decision, and governors may only be removed for cause.
Okay, little tiny test of the 21 EMA again.
Trump says, I think we have to lower interest rates.
Dude, he said, I think we have to lower interest rates like 10 times today. Okay. More sellers. Is there a trident? There goes another account. What happened, bro? Were you going super short here? Too much leverage? Mega Vance, you're bullish because it's making higher lows, but who really knows? I mean, yeah, it has been making higher lows, I guess. You're right. Okay. Nice. Get the selling. Well, actually, never mind. NASDAQ actually made a lower low here. Never mind, I take that back. S&P's been making higher lows. Bounced off VWAP. NASDAQ broke below VWAP, but bounced. Okay, let's see if we get a momentum change. See if sellers start taking control here.
Trump on Russia says we have economic sanctions.
Today market is waste of time and money. It will start falling now. 4-hour fair value gap filled and also took liquidity. Okay. It's power hour, good people. Nice. Good call. Power hour. Let's go. Why not? How are you playing NVIDIA on earnings? I'm not. I'm definitely not touching NVIDIA. I think NVIDIA is a terrible stock to own at these valuations. As far as like how I'm playing the NASDAQ with NVIDIA earnings, I'm just gonna play neutral. I think there's a higher possibility of it being sell the news for NVIDIA and probably get a sell off in the market after those earnings. But I'm not gonna take like an overnight trade betting on it. They're trying to got wicked out of your short, and there it goes. Dang, dude.
Trump on Putin
sorry.
says that we
You're
have
probably a
something
little
very serious in mind
over-leveraged.
if needed.
Sorry, brother. You gotta be careful with that leverage, bro.
Saying very serious consequences in mind for Russia if required.
Shane, your back had to run out. Just had that one long winner this morning. Winner's a winner. Chicken dinner. Gambler Trader, it's not below 520, only longs. Yeah, we'll see if it gets there. I got a partial at 520. I might take some partials on the prop firm account at 520. I think I'll set those up now. I'll go probably do 6. That would be 1/3 of the position. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Really looking like a nice little momentum change. Also, that super cool indicator that that Gurov shared with me, it's showing a sell signal now. So I guess that's cool.
Trump says economic war will be bad for Russia.
Time to go skydiving. Yep. Let's see it skydive. On the cash account, I would honestly really love a head and shoulders play out here, because that would mean we definitely break 23,480, but also potentially visit these lows if you consider that the head and shoulder. But if you're really just counting this, then just a test of these levels, I guess. I mean, even if we hit the 500 level, that'll be good. All right, let's keep it going. Okay, guys, what level are we targeting here on this short? S&P
Trump
reversed
waits
right
to
off
end
the
war in
trend
Ukraine,
line.
says sanctions
Some
for
follow
strong
through would be
tariff.
nice. Yeah, I did. Like that was like a perfect rejection. Literally. Like absolute perfect rejection. We have this trend line on the S&P. Perfect 1, 2, 3, 4 touches here. And then this last one, it's like right on the money almost. 25 cents off. Pretty insane. All right.
Trump on
Willis
Fed statement
says
on
cover
says,
now.
I'd abide by courts.
Why do you think I should cover now? So far, that was a bounce off the 21 EMA on the 5. Could bring down my stop, I guess, in case it breaks back out. $575, bro. Yeah, but why do you think it's gonna go to 575? Like legitimately. Why do you think that? Okay, that was bounced off the 15-minute 9 EMA as well. Let's continue down. Let's at least get to the 500 level. At least the 500 level. Insider information. Let's see. Yeah, let's see. I mean, it could go to 575. Like, you could be 100% right on covering here. But, like, I would literally be covering at a loss, as I've been having the idea of shorting near this rejection point on the S&P. Rusty, what's up, troublemaker? You're still short from 2 weeks ago, man. Yeah, we missed you in the chat. How are their shorts doing? I hope you covered some on this crazy sell-off. Whenever this sell-off happened, by the way, I was thinking of you. I was like, I wonder if you're like dancing at your house or something. Because that was an insane sell-off. How'd you do on this? I hope you covered some, seriously. Well, it's not trading until then. Yeah, I mean, that might be smart. You might be looking for the super overextended levels. Told you it'd swing out through September. Made about 9 grand. Very nice. Not bad at all. Yeah, that, because you were I remember you were loading up shorts all in these levels. Whenever, yeah, that was like a couple weeks ago, right? That we haven't seen you in the stream. A couple weeks ago, you were loading up shorts here. We hit those all-time highs. I think you added some shorts to it. And then since then, it's just been a downtrend. Pretty incredible. You think they're going to sell some risk at the end of the day? Possible, yeah. Got about 45 minutes now. We're back up to these
Trump on tariff
levels. It's
rebate
been a
check
bunch of
says
chop
there's a possibility.
so far. Projected off this trend line, coming back up to it. Yeah, let's see here. Let's see what's happening. Okay, yeah, tech's getting reversed out of, or people are rotating out of tech right now a little bit. So S&P's driving up, NASDAQ's holding just slightly. Tech's getting rotated out of right now. Rotation started about 40 minutes ago. There's been tech rotation. See the little bit of divergence there. S&P went higher highs, higher highs. NASDAQ's just chopping. So a little bit of risk off movement right now. And then we did get that sell signal. I mean, we'll see if it plays out. Bitcoin hit another all-time high. Ain't gonna buy crap coin. Those commercials keep trying to brainwash you. Are you getting ads to buy Bitcoin? That's hilarious. Biggest bubble out there right now. Rusty. Yes, yes, and some more yes. Very nice. You guys trade so much. That's why you're skinny cardio. You make a swing trade and you go take a nap for a couple weeks. I don't know. Sitting in a chair for 7 hours, definitely not too good. Keaton, why do you think they'll sell at the end of the day? I mean, they could not. I honestly don't know what they're going to do. I mean, it looks like a potential head and shoulders pattern. I mean, we've been in a chop. We didn't really get to overbought conditions. But like if we're playing this as a chop, you know, we got to the top of the chop range. So you'd think it would come back down at some point. Also just the long-term trend line, all that. This is what they call a bull flag. Think so? I mean, possibly. It looks like a pretty messy bull flag if it is one. Like a very messy one. It looks more like even a head and shoulders on the 2-minute chart right here. A little tiny one. All right, let's go. Let's break 535. Gambler trader saying close shorts maybe. That's 2 of you guys telling me to close shorts now. Interesting. What are you guys seeing that I'm not seeing? Please share it with me, because I want to know. Let me reset my camera real quick. There we go. Triple top so far, yeah. Krishna saying big move to the downside coming soon. Seems like we're a little bit split though on what the direction will be here. So Gambler and Willis believe it's smarter to cover shorts here. I'm gonna put my stop right below this low wick.
Trump says, I'm always open to do whatever is necessary with Congress. That's Trump responding to reporters' question on year-long stopgap bill.
S&P came back up to test that trend line again. Rejected again. If it comes up here, I'll stop out on the cash account. I want this to break below 535. Okay. Okay, I'm exiting.
Order filled.
Exiting that. Locking it in. I guess you guys were right. I guess you're right. All right, let's see. Let's see how high she goes. That's a big buy candle. Okay. Game of psychology. More people got telling you one thing, the more they've convinced the crowd. True. On the hour time frame, we've been creating higher lows. That's why you're favoring the upside. Okay. You're not sure yet. If we break 23,500s, that's officially bearish. Okay. Well, is that the sweep right there? Is that the sweep? Okay, let's start loading it.
Filled.
Start loading the boat.
Order filled.
Start loading the boat. A little bit better average, I guess. Whoa.
Order filled.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Okay. That's a big old sweep. Definite short covering there. All right. 1, 2.
Order filled.
Okay. That hit TP2 on the 15-minute orb. If you took the trade, man, I guess you got it. I was literally longing back here, but got stopped out, unfortunately. That was my initial target there. Until I got stopped out, got married to the short position here. It did hit though. Not bad. Alright, there's 575, I guess. 579. So that was your target there for beginning to short.
Order filled.
What a breakout though, that's crazy. Let's see. Whoa, I missed a bunch of messages. Sorry, guys. G2, you're back. Welcome back. See if we go higher here. Rusty, you're playing with house money. Easy to be. Be brave when you're holding their cash. True. Gonna add to your shorts. Wilson Insider. Gambler, you can add longs without any fear. I mean, honestly, one of the things I did say today is that if it breaks 560 or breaks that trend line nice and strong and clean, then we might be targeting all-time highs. I did actually say that. Maybe I'm married to the short position too much now. Because, yeah, that's like, that's a pretty clear breakout. Now, let's see if I can make a little money on the short. Love this ball utility. Oh, volatility. And bull trap is set. You're adding to your QQQ short, 250 shares. Nice. 573 short, 10 points. Nice, Willis. Good trade. Willis the insider, working at the NYSC. News or something? I don't think so. Just doubled down. Okay. 50 micros for 7 points. Nice. Good trade. Perfect bull trap now. They sucked everybody into that. Or you're about to get a spanking. You say 23,500 because the area was the last swing low area. The actual number is 23,479. Basically, if it doesn't break that zone to the downside, we're still bullish. Okay, got it. Gamble trader short again. I feel you in advance. RST definitely married to it and not getting a divorce. All right. Okay, we got 34 minutes of market open left. Definitely a huge grind up to the upside there. I mean, I'm probably just following retail on these shorts, to be honest. See if we can get anything here. 570 could come up to 600. Let's see. Did get to overbought on the 1 and 2 minute. 3 minutes overbought. Still can grind quite a bit more.
That concludes Trump's remarks.
Okay, Trump's talking. Finished talking, I guess.
Order filled.
So I guess Trump must have said something. Had some buyers come in. I mean, when did that happen? About 20 minutes is when this buy up started. At 40-point rally. Trump on year-long stopgap bill. I'm always open to whatever is necessary with Congress. So that's what pushed it. Okay. Interesting. You're on full tilt, you know, once they give you money, they hate it. They're going to try to take it all back. That ain't going to happen. Market might close at 560, if not higher. Okay. You don't know, but I voted for him. He's supposed to call you before he moves the market. Tushar, it's going to be bullish engulfing on SPX daily. All right. Trading pennies took a short at the top of that trend line off the recent highs for a scalp to the 9 on the 1 minute. Very nice. Very, very nice. Your phone would be ringing nonstop. True. All right, Rusty. I'm about to say something that's going to move the market. 10 minutes later. Okay, I'm going to say I'm going to fire Jerome Powell. Oh, man, my Trump accent's terrible. Anyways, point is, yeah, he would be calling you nonstop. He moves the market every day, all day. Yeah, I've seen days like this, man. I've seen days like this. They play it as a chop in the beginning. They get you to a point where you believe it's going to be a chop, and then it's a grind up. Until the very last moment. I've seen days like this. Not good. Find yourself going through your grandkids' crayons, looking for a red crayon. When they come back to visit and say, Grandpa, why is there a giant red candle on my wall? And then it's a giant red candle and Russ celebrates. I guess draw it into existence. I need a red candle right now. Kudos to you for the site. Someone said it before, but your low-key approach, board members, really make a good site. Thanks, Trading Pennies. I appreciate that. Matthias, market loves to run stops in Asia and then pump it in NY. Yeah, I guess that did happen. You're right, yeah. Because it came all the way from over here, just boom, 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 boom. Ran for 200 points. Trading pennies with the 10 bucks. Thanks, Trading Pennies. Appreciate this site. Appreciate you, brother. And then Rusty coming in with the 50 bucks. Oh my goodness. Hey, you guys are awesome. Thank you. Rusty coming in with the sticker saying you're amazing. With a pharaoh dog. It's a Shiba Inu dressed as a pharaoh, I think. Thank you guys. Plus he believes in Jesus. Heck yeah. What's that call out website you use? It's Financial Juice. I've got a link in the description for lifetime 67% off. Mustafa, you are very short biased. I'm short biased now because of this. That's why I'm short biased. Because of this right here. Now that we're breaking out this way, I'm gonna be long biased. And I'm gonna be using this trend line probably as support for buying. Or at least for trend change possibly. I don't know how to do that. Crap, I don't know if you're amazing or not. I have no idea. Anyways, I appreciate you guys. Trading pennies, Rusty. You guys are awesome. Okay, we got about 27 minutes of market open left. We did get a crazy grind up. Crazy volume came in. I mean, is there any possibility of this coming down? That's the real question. I don't know. Another good news site is Stock Titan, as they allow you to scan keywords. Ah, that's pretty cool. It's like an AI news scanner type deal. I do like Financial Juice because they just have the audio thing going. And the guy's pretty legit. He like reads off any breaking news pretty quickly.
Order filled.
Now let's see if we get a pullback. Thank you, Lynette. Willis is not an insider, just something on the internet. Wish I controlled the market. True. There's certainly a chance of it coming down. You have 1,000 shares now of QQQ shorts. You need to go down just $1 to get even for today. I hope it happens. Alright, I'm in 10 micros now. We need it to come down to like 520. Long time ago, the hands down best news site was one called No Bias, but someone bought it out and took it off the market. Oh. And they too used to allow keyword scans. Interesting. Oh, to get even for today plus the 50. Okay, let's get it. The Qs need to drop $1. Let's see what's it gonna take for the Qs to drop $1. Okay, it's gonna take a bit. It's gonna take a little bit for them to drop $1. See if it happens. If it does drop that much, I'm gonna be pretty much flat on the day. For those not in profit, never trade during this time. Find a time frame that is consistent for you and walk away. 100%. That's me right there. That is me.
Order filled. Order
Okay, I'm
filled.
adding. Adding a couple here.
Order filled.
It's testing that 21. Looks like it wants to fail. S&P is about to test it. Let's see if it fails. Probably cover a couple. Where should I cover a couple? Okay. Okay, I'm hearing a lot of market sells coming in. Here we go. Okay, I'm seeing tech sell off as well. When I was a young man, I would get scared and jump. Now you double down. Yeah, now you're adding to your winners. Okay. Keep it going. Let's cover one here, I guess.
Order filled.
If you believe in pattern projection targets, the recent trade suggests a test of the 23,650. Okay. It's only your kid's inheritance you're playing with. You'll outlive your retirement. You have peace. Your retirement will allow you to live. Is what you meant to say. Will outlive you. Stop wishing and hoping. Just take profits, kids. That's why you don't jump out, but you don't want to jinx yourself. You have your eyes closed. Tell you when to buy to cover? No, I can't do that. What are you talking about? I can't tell you to buy when to cover. That'll be terrible. That would be straight up financial advice, and then it would probably be bad advice. But I am covering a couple here.
Filled.
See if the momentum continues. That's a nice little sustained sell-off though. There we go. 550 testing. Nice. That's the move we need. That's the move we need. Keep it going. S&P's continuing. Okay, what's this testing? It's testing the 21 EMA on the 5. All right. We need to break below that. I don't know if it happens. I'm going to cover one more. We still got 10 minis. Or sorry, 10 micros. Okay. I'll cover one on the cash account there. I mean, for the cash account, I really need to visit like 23,500. Let's see. Sorry if it was a bad word. You're good, man.
Saw a record large tariff collection.
Your guess is going to be a move back into the middle of the range of the current consolidation.
With the month not yet complete.
Of the current consolidation. I mean, yeah, it's definitely where it's at right now. But if you're talking about current consolidation as in this, that's probably what I would think too.
Journal, Exxon held secret discussions with
Maybe
Rosneft
it bounces
about
before
going back to
500.
Russia. Exxon side led by Neil Chapman and Rosneft by
Rejected twice off 575.
Cited by the Wall Street
Okay.
Journal.
Hey, there's some news. I don't even know what he just said, but some kind of news dropped. What was that news? They didn't post it. Oh, U.S. Okay, let's see. U.S. Treasury Secretary Bessent, August 22nd, saw a record large tariff collection of nearly $23 billion on the day, bringing August total to nearly $30 billion within the month not yet complete. Okay, so that probably didn't move
Further
nothing.
detailed Exxon Rosneft discussions took place in Qatar.
Exxon had secret talks with Rosneft about going back to Russia. Interesting. Okay,
have pointed
wow.
out the
I
article
mean,
on
look
the
at
Financial
this
Futures feed
selling.
for you to
It's
read
not
through.
stopping. This selling is not stopping, guys. When does it stop? Okay, 540 bounce.
This is further into the piece, then they're citing that Trump had said earlier that we look forward to dealing in regards to with Russia, but what the two leaders didn't say behind closed doors, their nation's biggest energy businesses had already sketched out a roadmap to going back into business, pumping oil and gas fields off Russia's far east coast. So in secret
When you swear,
discussions
you have
with
to give
Russia's
them money
biggest
for the
state
swear
energy
jar.
company this year, a senior ExxonMobil
That's
executive
funny.
discussed returning to the massive
Microsoft really can't
Sakhalin
find a bid.
project
What's
if the
Microsoft
two
doing?
governments gave the green light as part of a Ukraine peace process, according to people familiar with the
Yeah,
discussion.
Microsoft, I guess, sold off $1. Well, I hear a lot more selling. Come on. It's not really dumping, but it's a nice, like, sustained sell-off. We got 17 minutes left to market open. We're almost flat on the day, which is kind of incredible. Not covering it until nothing until after the last 10 minutes when they balance. Risky, risky. May go up for order block. If you pull out on the 20 period, 1 hour is easier to see. Yeah, I'm going to cover right here.
Order filled.
Okay. So S&P is back under this trend line. I'm assuming the NASDAQ is too. No, it's not. It's almost there. Man, look at that 15-minute candle. Do you see that? This is nuts. That's a crazy rejection. And the thing is, like, a lot of this volume was probably short covering. This will be like the craziest fake out. This would be the craziest fake out for shorts, actually. And I just lucked out re-entering the shorts here. Okay, still got 2 deep. Waiting for 520-ish. Getting to oversold territory. Okay. Back in that shop range. Let's see. Sorry, I'm like super slow on the messages, guys. Let's retest 5-minute downtrend line. St. Christie, which AI are you using? I'm using a website called Financial Juice. It's not AI. I think they might use AI for like after hours and overnight. It's called Financial Juice. There's a lifetime 67% off link in the description. It ends up being like $30 a month for the highest tier at the downtrend line. Okay, yeah. See if it breaks below. It looks like it wants to. S&P's same exact spot too. Now Where's your target for shorts? I was targeting 520 for taking half of the position off. And possible runners for like a straight dump. Rusty, remember I just made 9K on last week's short. Took you 2 weeks right now. Add a little bit more, so I'm even for the day. The institutions are, I know I feel like getting out because now I'm up like 400 minus 50. Oh, you're up now. You're out now and even. Oh, yeah. That was the $1 drop right there. Nice. Not bad. Okay, let's see here. Okay, adding one super tight stop here. Going for 526. Go 507 there.
Order filled.
Okay, taking a scalper. No problem, St. Christie. Let's see. You're even and made 50 bucks. Send me back 25 so we both made money. I think you're able to charge it back. I honestly don't know how to send back. 2 minutes till market on close. Let's see.
1 minute to go now to begin the market on close imbalance data.
Got pretty close, pretty tight stop losses here. Okay, it's grinding up. 553, okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 9. I could get wicked out here, by the way. It will be unfortunate if it happens, honestly. Okay, stopped out. Oh, not stopped out on prop firm account yet.
10 seconds.
Okay, I'll add one on the cash account. Let's see what it does.
Stop filled.
Okay, stopped out there.
Market on close imbalance. S&P 500 sell side 150 million. NASDAQ
Whoa.
100 buy side 629 million. Dow 30 buy side 166 million. And Mag 7 buy side
Whoa.
209 million.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Order filled.
My computer's like lagging. What just happened?
Stop filled.
What just happened? Holy moly. My computer's like legitimately lagging. Wait, how am I in 8 micros? Okay, I guess I'm not mad about it. I'm in 8 micros somehow. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, let's see if there's any type of rejection up here.
Order filled. Order filled.
Dang, that was pretty gnarly. That was a gnarly market on close. Wow. And somehow I got some stop losses that triggered, or some stop orders that triggered, but they were just open orders that I had there. That was crazy volume. Let's see. Looks very bullish. Yeah, this is nuts. Let's see, 8 minutes left. That was insane jump. You just got played in the trade somehow. Had a feeling it was going to happen. Yeah, that was pretty nuts. That was a big market on close. That was 50-point bounce. That is insane. Yeah, I think I might honestly hold this for after hours. Because that's testing now 600 resistance level. All that stuff. Super RSI. And that was like insane tech rotation too. S&P didn't jump like that. Okay, adding one there.
Filled. Stop filled.
Wait, why am I having stops filling? Oh, I got bracket orders on, that's why.
Order filled.
Okay, that's the 600 level testing. I'm gonna set this up 605. Let's see that. 605. See how this plays out. Okay.
Order filled.
It's about to hit TP3. TP3 is at 23,602. As long as it doesn't reject here, but I'm hoping for a rejection of 600. Okay, rejection from tech.
Order filled.
I'm like super behind on messages, guys. My bad. I'm like super behind. Okay,
Order filled.
big rejection.
Order filled.
I'm like super behind on your guys' messages.
Stop
Sorry.
filled.
Retest the major trend line. Market on close. It's just like I don't even know what it is. It's like rebalancing probably in like ETFs and whatnot. You're listening to Big Abs stairs to jump out. Yeah, that gut feeling. 40-point move within a 1 minute candle. Yep. That's exactly how you get slippage sometimes. Those big moves.
Order filled. Order filled.
Rejection. Let's see if it comes back down. And put these right at the top of this candle. Okay. Just made a bag. Nice. Heading to you losers as usual. Risky trade on a bullish trend. Now go foolish. Tesla's flying. Did Tesla break 350? Oh yeah, it did a little bit. By the way, the Tesla has a lot of calls at 350, so it's possible they bring it down here. Let's see. S&P's rallying. Oh my goodness, I hear so much market buys. So many market buys. Okay, 3 minutes left. Do we have anything after hours? Anything at all? Crude oil in about 30 minutes. That's about it. Are there any earnings? No, nothing really. Really trying to keep it up there. S&P is just rallying. Tech's selling off though. S&P's rallying like insanely. Okay. Overbought again. Yeah, let's see what happens here. Maybe after hours they bring it down a little bit. Definitely seems like some short covering here. And tech's selling off too, so it's like a little bit of rotation. Like the NASDAQ's holding, S&P's rallying. Bit of rotation just overall into less risky, quote unquote, less risky assets in the last 10 minutes. $575 is a key level. SPX needs only 5 points to print a new all-time high. Got it. Don, have a good day, man. Be careful around 6:15. I got stop set. You think up or down at market close? I mean, it could go anywhere. It could definitely go anywhere. This is like some insane rallying. Definite like short covering, possible like stop loss hunting here.
Order filled. Order filled.
I'm just waiting on a potential nice big rejection. It may never come. Big green volume. Okay, let's see it. I'm hearing those sellers coming in. My computer's lagging. My computer is literally lagging. Okay, market's closed. What's it gonna do now? That's the price locked in there for the day. Jennifer Dawn, thank you for the sub. Welcome to the channel. Let's see. I'm gonna hold this for like, I don't know, maybe 10 more minutes. If it doesn't stop us out here, I think I'll hold it 10 more minutes. They like pushed it up to these levels just to get it to close at these highs. Let's see if there's sellers that step in here in after hours.
New Zealand Treasury to offer 1.8 billion New Zealand dollars worth of bonds in September.
Bullish engulfing down on SPX. It's important to change your stance with price action. Yeah, I'm
Venezuela
definitely going to be
calls
targeting
instead
longs
to UN for withdrawal of US
moving
warships,
forward.
adding that US measures are a serious threat to regional security. Caribbean is in
Okay.
Caribbean is international protected area of peace.
All right, let's see what happens here after hours. I'm going to wait 10 minutes, 5-10 minutes, see what happens here. There's still a little bit of volume. leftover. I'd love to see this come back down to 550. Could possibly not happen. Never know. There's not much news or anything really after after close. There's like a little bit in like 30 minutes, but I don't think it's really going to do anything to the markets. So right now I'm just curious to see if market makers squeezed a bunch of shorts out to potentially sell some off. Yeah, happened almost exactly like it's happened before. Been days like this multiple times where it's a big chop up, slow trend up, and then at the last area where it looks like, you know, continues the exact same way, just straight shoot up and get a bunch of short squeezes. Let's see. See you tomorrow. Are you gonna cover NVIDIA after hours tomorrow? Possibly. I'm not sure what I have tomorrow happening after the trading day's done. Possibly, yeah. Like, I don't really have much to say about NVIDIA other than it's extremely overvalued. Trading pennies, speed it up, task manager. Okay. Task manager, details. Details, brokers EXE. Set priority. Set to high. Okay. I appreciate that, brother. Setting that for both Tradeovate and Weeble. There we go. You're in SPY, just bought SPY. Closed only 300 shares. Okay. Keaton, what time does Asian market open again? I don't know if there's like an exact time, like what time it is, but I know that after hours opens in 2 hours. So like whenever I say Asian market, I just mean that, but I don't know what actual time it is. I guess it's when the whatever their exchange is called, whenever that opens, that'd probably be considered Asian market. That Hong Kong exchange. It's gonna slow down, chill. Rusty, now you're bullish? Ah. Rusty's flipping bullish, huh? I mean, Rusty, it could easily be a fake out. You never know. But I will be targeting longs, most likely. But like, my opinion could change pretty quickly. If we come down, test this trend line and break below, I'm gonna be flipping short. Wait for the retest of the low. But yeah, Rusty, it's somewhat common, I guess, maybe like over 50% of the time that companies front run earnings. So like today, NVIDIA rallied. It's been rallying, I guess, for the past week or whatever. I guess it's common, somewhat more common than not for companies that are hyped up to front run earnings, but just be aware that a sell-off could happen right at earnings. All right, I think I'm gonna lock this in here because currently it looks like it's going to be grinding up. So going to lock this in here. Going to end it for the day. And hit our outro. It allocates more RAM to the program, but you will have to do it each time you restart. Oh, okay, I got it. Well, thanks, Trading Pennies. And thanks for dropping those times, too. Have a great night, brother. Alright, guys. It's been a pretty good day. Pretty good day, okay? Gotta keep it positive. We ended up taking some overnight shorts. It was great. It was fun. And then we gave it all back on this grind up. So, yeah. I identified this as a choppy market in the beginning, but I did not really play it like it was. And then when I did finally play it like it was, guess what? It stopped being a choppy market. It started trending. So for those of you guys that are red with me, we're gonna be here tomorrow and we're gonna try again and again and again and again and again until it works, okay? But obviously don't do the exact same thing, because then you're gonna be insane and continue losing. But for those of you guys that are nice and green on the day, really good job. I saw some of you guys really like days like this where it's just a nice chop up, really good for scalps, really good for finding ranges and all of that. So I'm really happy for y'all if you are green today. And yeah, I'm currently just looking to see. Looks like we're getting a break of trend. We had a nice downtrend. It looks like we're getting a break of it. So tomorrow, probably gonna have a bullish bias. And that's how we're gonna play, potentially targeting all-time highs. See where that goes. I appreciate all of you guys for joining, tuning in. Appreciate all the new subscribers, all the new viewers. I appreciate you guys for using the code to buy prop firm evals and trade with me. It's much appreciated. Me and my family appreciate all of you guys. Thank you guys for watching. And don't forget, most important thing, getting right with God, with the Creator, because the Bible's true, and denying it ain't gonna do any good. So make sure you take care of that today. I'll see you guys in the next one. Peace out.